Bailey, thank you so much for that gratuitous sub. Thank you. Grobbling. Gramers. Grid grief. Morning, Sparrow. Or time-appropriate greetings to everybody. Afternoon. Very early afternoon here for me. Perhaps evening for some. Mass VC, thanks for the 2 months. Good morning to you. Zonard Stark, thanks for 43. Heck yeah. Bailey showing their genius, that's right. That's right. And I'll be showing you my Spirenius. By virtue of slaying it. Ideally with 2 or more copies of the same card. Next up on the docket, the Watcher, who I think is actually behind relative to the other characters in terms of card masteries here. Let me just check my own spreadsheet. The mastery sheet has our totals for each character. We're at a 49% completion on Clad, 62% completion on Silence, 54% on Defect, and only 50 on Watcher. So actually, curiously enough, Watcher and Ironclad are lagging behind in terms of card masteries. I don't think I understand. Leica, thanks for 22 months of support. Does that correlate with their win rates so far? No, although I haven't looked at their win rates just this year, I suppose. That does not correlate with their win rates prior to this year, for sure. In fact, it's the opposite, which is why I'm surprised. French Fire Apocalypse, thanks for the 7 months of support. Conjure Blade Mastery today. Well, today could be the day. Kill Guy says, scraping together a weird deck is part of the Defect's core strategy, so not surprised there. I suppose also scraping together a 40 card deck is part of the Silence core strategy sometimes. So just having a lot of cards mastered that way also works out. And it turns out that a lot of the silent rares are pretty dang useful, so we've crossed off most of the rares for her. But Watcher's a little tricky. Watcher definitely feels like she has the biggest gulf between the cards that are useful and the cards that are not so much. And it's definitely thus far proven very tricky to snag 2 copies of a card that we want, but then also don't die. Hey there, Deathdraw. That was a mighty fun run. YouTube has been on fire lately. And some of that's due to the quality of the runs we've been having. Some of that's due to the snowballing effect of internet. But I don't know. The YouTube's just been really popping off. The plan for 100% mastery on some characters, we haven't decided yet. We'll get a better picture once you get closer. I think it'll be a long time yet before we're at the point where none of the characters can contribute. Especially if we end up with some of the colorless cards or curse cards as the last to cross off the list. Thick Iron Boy. Oh, we have the full run link too. That's cool. I still am meaning to, at some point, hunt down a seed to surpass that total. We gotta redo it. Because I know the 500 mark is easily breakable with Spire. I'd love to see a run where you have more health than the heart, but I think that's a big stretch for the Ironclad to get to. You'd really need an ideal seed for that. Or some fruit juice abuse. Which might actually be the easier thing to look for seed-wise, is just get an infinite money seed with Courier and then buy the fruit juice to be chunk. Anyhow, on this run, I'm thinking as we get further into the Mastery Challenge, we're going to want to more and more consider obtain a curse starts on our runs. Because, well, we got to master the curses. If it's a curse we don't want to tolerate, like a pain, we can just remove it with this 250 gold. But note the not mastered text. Although Writhe is a pretty stinky curse, so I think I'd like to get rid of it sooner rather than later. There exists the possibility that we could maybe get 2 of them and keep it that way. There's a 3 elite path, but it looks bad. Let's go this way. Not sure about events versus combats here. We'll decide. And then we can go to a shop or not. Our choosing. I like the choosing. Choosing's good. Yeah, find a gambling chip and then no problems easy. Easy peasy. Don't think I want to enter Wrath here. So it's strike, defend, defend, but which one do we strike? We can do at most 12 damage next turn. 17 minus 6 is 11, so that would be killable, and it's guaranteed to attack us. This would go to 8, so we'd only need 2 strikes to kill. Let's do that. Exactly. That's why you do it that way. How will you ever master them if you always remove them? That is the tough question. Alright, early cut-through fate's very solid. I love that Mental Fortress is still not mastered here. And will continue to not be, for the time being. We're taking card draw and damage, please. What if we took another different curse, and even more money? Is that Smort, or whatever the opposite of Smort is? We also haven't mastered Doubt. That would force us to keep one of the 2 curses, and all 4 defend, which is pretty bad, but we'd have at least a lot of money. Generally speaking, I would say you shouldn't take this deal, but it could also set us up for a Divine Fountain event next floor, and, well, that'd be pretty sweet. It's not smart. We do have another shop coming up this act. The fact that we get to spend the money this act is kind of a big deal. I'm gonna do it. This will all be worth it, assures us the serpent. We gather all the gold, thank the snake, thank you snake, and get going. Now we can upgrade 2 random cards for 20 health. I mean, curses can't be upgraded, so that's fine. Eruption and a strike is an excellent pair of upgrades for 20 health here. We're also offered many interesting things here. Boat Thingy is here, Apotheosis is here, Letter Opener is here, several good potions are here. Looks like a pretty good start to me. I am rather fond of Apotheosis on the Watcher in general. Makes the 2 random upgrades feel a little bit less important. But I really appreciate that it upgrades the Miracle. Probably can't afford Boat Thing and Apotheosis and a curse remove. We definitely need to get rid of one of these 2 curses. And I think I'd prefer to remove Writhe and keep the Doubt. Weaken is pretty bad for the Watcher, but we might be able to discard it with the Cut Through Fate, and we're not guaranteed to see it on turn 1 like we are the Writhe. So I'd rather remove the Writhe. That leaves me with 443. No, not enough for Apotheosis and Boat Thingy. We could do Apotheosis Chemical X, although I don't really think of a whole lot of Chemical X on the Watcher. Lurking Fool, thanks for the full cozy year of enjoyment. Heck yeah. How's it going, Jane Koviak? Life is good. And with the elite coming up, I think a potion would be pretty reasonable. Fire potion would work on sentries. And Laga and Gremlin Nob, whereas the Fear potion only works on Laga and Nob. James playing SoCal, thanks so much for popping by. saying, this is my first time watching your channel, love the YouTube content, and wanted to see me live. Well, here I am. Welcome. If you got any questions about the game, or the run, or stream in general, don't hesitate to ask. We have a very question-friendly community here. And even if I don't answer directly, odds are somebody knowledgeable in chat can help out. I like me Apotheosis. It's been a while since we've had a good Apotheosis run. Let's do it. And indeed, I could buy the Chemical X, but I won't, since there's another shop coming up. Let's leave enough money to buy a relic there. The Apotheosis and the Fire Potion ought to be enough to get through the short term. This is just a kill, right? Yeah, super dead. You're a dead jawworm. Yes, you are. Still no potion. Makes me glad we picked up the Fire Potion. Crescendo gets a lot better with Apotheosis, as does, I suppose, Crush Joints. B-Tuck says, what makes Apotheosis so good? Being able to upgrade all of the other cards in your deck for the rest of combat allows you to have all of the benefits of a fully upgraded deck without having to actually acquire upgrades during your run. This can allow you to take boss relics like the Fusion Hammer, or just flood the deck with lots of cards in general, and allow Apotheosis to do the upgrading for you. Bonus points if you can guarantee the Apotheosis in play early, like if you have a Bottled Lightning with the Apotheosis and guaranteed draw it on turn 1. It's all the benefits of a fully upgraded deck without any of the actual having to pay for that normally. The more cards you have, the better it is, generally speaking. So Apotheosis ends up being much better for a 40-card deck than a 10 or 20-card deck, usually. With a 10-card deck, it's easy enough to just have everything upgraded the old-fashioned way. And that actually almost makes me want to say, don't take a rest site here, and do take an event node instead of a rest site. Here's one of the things that Apotheosis can benefit us. If we no longer need upgrades as much, then instead of taking nodes on the map that give us upgrades, we can take nodes that give us something else and benefit from that something else instead. Let's do it. I'm going to avoid that first rest site. Even though we do actually kind of want to upgrade the Apotheosis, we can easily do that here after we kill this first elite. Now, the problem at its core with Apotheosis is that you have to draw and play the Apotheosis before it's going to do anything, and if Apotheosis is on the very bottom of the draw pile, you might have a very bad time indeed. Here it is. Note that Apotheosis upgrades all cards that are currently existing, whether they're part of your permanent deck or not. So these upgrades won't extend beyond the current combat. You have to replay the Apotheosis each time. But it also upgrades cards that have been temporarily created and you could never normally upgrade, such as the Miracle that creates 1 energy in our starting hand with the Pure Water. Now it's 2 energy, allowing us to play the Apotheosis and block for a lot at the same time. It's good stuff. Oh, Crush Joints won't kill. I understand. Okay, let's just block that. Entering Wrath is a bit of a dangerous choice here now, isn't it? Let's see. 36, so it can kill the middle one easily enough. Shuffling without 2 defends is pretty spooky, though. We'll risk it. Leveraging Watcher's double attack damage. She might want to play 1 defend, just so I have 1 more defend in the draw pile. Let's do that. Yeah, leveraging Watcher's enormous damage output with Wrath Stance is all but required to have good outcomes in this elite fight, but if you draw a handful of days, you can have a really bad time. Okay, we drew at least enough to kill the front one, and 2 defense here makes us take very little here. Overall, this is pretty good. should be able to leave Wrath, hopefully, before further trouble visits us. But we could absolutely just get completely donked here if we end up in a turn where the sentries are attacking for 20 and we draw 5 dazed. Kind of had to risk it there a little bit, which I did not like doing, but we made it through. We get some good card draw. Centennial Puzzle says draw 3 the first time we take damage. And we're offered another cut-through Fey, which I think is quite spectacular. I think this Tranquility is also pretty good, thanks to the Apotheosis. But with a curse in the deck, I'm going to add more Scry. Scry we can use to discard that curse and avoid drawing it in the first place. And surprise, surprise, there's another merchant here. Alright, second merchant. You offer me the cheese. I do like the cheese. A very early Prismatic Shard would allow us to obtain cards from other colors. Whether or not that's a good thing is up to interpretation, but with the Apotheosis, it's guaranteed to be spicy, that's for sure. And you can have totally unique, one-of-a-kind runs with this relic that you can never really recreate, I tend to find, which also encourages me to take it. Let's do it. We'll buy the shard. Will want a signature move? Absolutely not. A bomb? No, bomb is not the cheese. Shard being shaped like a wedge of cheese, in this case, is the verbal reference we're attempting to create. Doesn't mean shard is cheese, but it feels like it sometimes. Cheesy, cheesy goodness. Alright, well that's going to make me want to take combats more, because now we are looking at multicolored card rewards. One thing that I'll note about Prismatic Shard, that I do try to point out about this occasionally, this also adds colorless cards to the card reward pool, so we can now find rare and uncommon colorless cards in card rewards, which could aid in mastery of some of these really hard to track down cards, like the bomb. Henry BK, thanks for 26 months in the Prime sub, heck yeah. Alright, let's upgrade Apotheosis. And what's in the box? 72 bucks and meat on the bone. If we're at or below half health after combat, heal for 12. Really good, one, with the Centennial Puzzle, as it allows us to continually take damage. And two, it's good right now because we're currently below half health, so we're guaranteed to get at least one heal 12 out of it. These things combined make me want to take more fights. When do you take Forethought? Not very often, is the short answer. It's the one that puts a card on the bottom of your draw pile, right? It's a card Forethought. Oh, interesting. That's a weird way to do it. Yes, that's the one that puts a card to the bottom of your draw pile. There is not much of a use case for it, quite frankly. I've been on the record as saying this is one of the least useful cards in the whole game. You're spending essentially 2 card draws to get a energy discount, and the card goes to the bottom of the draw pile, meaning you have to get all the way down to the bottom in order to benefit from the energy discount. It's usually too fancy, too many steps required to actually get a useful interaction out of it. However, we have made it work in the past, notably with the silent card Grand Finale, because it allowed us to set up a particular number of cards in the draw pile. You can also use it to do cheaty things with a card like Nightmare, because the discount is truly until played. The 0 cost. Being able to use it to cheat, for example, a Meteor Strike into play for 0 cost can be quite useful. Or you can use it to create a 0 cost card and then create copies of that with either Nightmare on Silent or Dual Wield on Ironclad, and the discount will propagate on all of the duplicated card copies. So there's some fun stuff you can do with it, but again, mostly that's too fancy, barring some serious Runic Pyramid shenanigans or Grand Finale, or like lots and lots of card draw. But given a situation of any of those above things, you probably don't need the Forethought anyway. Kind of a catch-22. Guess we'll take 3 combats here. We want some multicolored card rewards. Yes, we do. Just do the damage. It's fine. Triple defend and eruption. I think is the way to go here. Block 12, and then we're in Wrath with this hand. We can do the damage. Good stuff. Get a Flex Potion. There's our first potion drop, finally. Fusion and a Headbutt are both rather intriguing here. A Plasma Orb would give us additional energy to spend every turn. Or Headbutt allows us to put a card back on top of the deck, which is also quite useful, in addition to being a half-decent attack. We'd have to start taking card draw after taking Fusion. I think the Headbutt is a no-nonsense really good pick, especially with double Cut Through Fate. Logan the Bard, thanks for 28 months of support, and Sir Noob Balloon, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months. If we master a Headbutt on Watcher, does it count? Yes. Yes, we've already mastered a couple of cards on characters other than the original. In fact, Watcher and Ironclad have been trading cards back and forth. Watcher finished Carnage, and Ironclad finished Alpha. Gwincux says, is it ever a bad idea to take something like Finesse or Flash of Steel? Yes, it can be. And the reason for it, ultimately, is specific enemy matchups in Slay the Spire. Every enemy in Spire is a little different, and some of them have special abilities that really alter the basic field of play. And the really big one I like to point out for this example is the Chosen in Act 2. The Chosen is an enemy that you can encounter in regular combats, both the easy pool starting combats as well as the advanced hard pool combats that you get if you take more than 2 combats in Act 2. So they're all over the place. You can roll them twice in a row, and you can fight the Chosen many, many times in Act 2. So there's really no reprieve from Chosen as long as you are in Act 2, unless you just happen to roll other encounters. Chosen will punish you by casting a Hex on turn 1 that causes any non-attack card you play to put a dazed, exhausting status into your draw pile. So all of your non-attack cards cost 1 additional card draw. So for Flash of Steel, that's not a problem, but with Finesse, immediately there becomes an issue, right? That's now 0 cost, block for basically nothing, draw 1, but also add a dazed into your draw pile. So you're trading 2 block for -1 card draw, and that is an absolutely terrible deal in a fight that can be really, really important. Chosen's also a really dangerous encounter and can deal a ton of damage to the player if there's a particularly bad matchup. So having 1 Finesse in Act 2, really not that big of a problem. But if you have, say, 3 or 4 Finesses and you run into the Chosen fight twice in a row, you're going to have a really bad time. And these are the sort of like specific matchups that you kind of have to keep in mind as you go through Slay the Spire. So yes, there are reasons in the broader context of Slay the Spire to not take a card like 0 cost, draw 1, and do a little bit of something. Generally speaking, I'll say that your cards, if you're looking to do heart runs, or especially Ascension 20 victorious heart runs, each card you play needs to do at least 5 numeric something. Probably more like 10. Because there is a per card cost to the player. This is also true in the Time Eater fight and the Heart fight later on in the run. Not just Chosen, but Chosen is the easiest example to point to. But in a neutral state, a theoretical, just where you're not considering the enemy at all, then sure, Flash of Steel and Finesse look like ideal cards almost, and they can even inform infinite combos. But Slay the Spire is never a game where you're up against a blank slate of an opponent. You're always up in a particular matchup where you need to be able to do particular things with certain modifiers placed upon you, like you have to deal with spikers being able to hit you back for 17 damage. That's a situation where Flash of Steel certainly starts to look pretty bad if you don't also have a lot of block, for example. It was my favorite boat relic. It's definitely the Hornclay. Yeah, turn 2 block is the best time. I'll grab this headbutt, as much as that fusion looks pretty tempting. Just yoinked a Dark Embrace. Nicely done, Fele. Just play Dark Embrace. That's the real answer. That's what Baylor would do. So we could kill this Fungi Beast, as they say. I think we'll just full block and break the Louse's curl up so that we can kill one or both of them next turn here. Easily peasily. Like so. Pretty much optimal health here. We might be able to get 1 more HP if we set up optimal meat on the bone value, but I'm not going to bother with that. I'm being offered a Mayhem, completely for free. Up against a Sucker Punch and a Go for the Eyes. Actually, it's a pretty good Go for the Eyes. Bailey is the Mayhem Believer. Normally I say not on Watcher, but this is hardly a regular Watcher run. And it's a non-mastered colorless rare card that we're being offered here in Act 1. Let's do it. This is a power 1 cost when upgraded. Apotheosis is going to make this a bit better. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. That can be a little bit bad sometimes. You'd like it to work with Headbutt, but it doesn't work the way you want it to with Headbutt because of draw timings, unfortunately. So we're going to have to just hope that it does nice things for us, but it probably won't. Big Slime, attack us turn 1 here. We could just go Vigilance Defend, take 5, draw a whole bunch of cards next turn. That seems pretty reasonable, actually. Otherwise, we're trying to cut through Fate and split it in 2. Seems unlikely. Playing Mayhem this turn also seems unlikely. Just draw lots of cards, please. Can always get our health back with meat on the bone. I think you're gonna die. And then some. Got a Gambler's Brew. And a Heavy Blade? No, I'll take a Tranquility. Actually, a retaining Enter Calm seems all the more important now that we have Mayhem in the deck, because we never really know when we're going to enter Wrath. And the Tranquility won't be able to be hit by the Mayhem as long as it's already in our hand because of the retain effect. Empty Body is also looking pretty good here, but ultimately we want ways to control the stance that we're in a little bit more, especially as the deck gets bigger. And I think Tranquility will serve perfectly here. Givelin will sleep for a couple turns, allowing us ample time to find and play our Apotheosis and our Mayhem. Perfection. Let the bonking begin. Alright, what's the top card gonna be? It was Eruption. That's actually quite good. In fact... Oh, not quite enough to KO. Would have been with the Flex Potion, still could be, but rather I'd prefer to take some damage so that we can heal 12 anyway, so this is all the better. Quarter, though. Play that block card. Beautiful. Get a Juzu Bracelet, which will ensure we can no longer encounter combats in question mark rooms, for better or for worse. A Regen Potion, which is pretty good, and Stack, Setup, or Perfected Strike. Genuinely seems like a decent copy of Stack. This would be a hilarious way to master Stack. Because we can scry cards into the discard pile, we can increase the value of Stack very easily. Let's do it. Setup's also rather curious here. It's a block card and this is Watcher. That part is, well, I mean, we were Watcher. We're something else now. Where we're going, we are going to need block cards. It's sad, but it's true. The setup loses its benefit with Mayhem. Only if Mayhem plays the card that you set up, but you draw first and then Mayhem plays the top card. So just to clarify to anyone wondering about Mayhem, and part of why I'm dismissive about Mayhem in general, here's what happens at the start of your turn. Your turn begins, you draw 5 cards off the top of the draw pile. So anything that you've set up or headbutted or whatever, you draw that as part of your normal hand. Then Mayhem plays whatever the new top card of your draw pile is. AKA the 6th card in the draw pile after you end your turn is going to be what Mayhem plays. Good luck modifying that card. Just good luck. I don't have meat on the bone. I don't need a regen potion. I think we take an event here with Juzu Bracelet. Maybe we can get Dead Adventurer or something. Or we could just take another combat, but I don't feel the need. We could go to this store. I'm going to try to master down on this run, so let's keep it. The event was a treasure chest. Note that this is not anything that Juzu Bracelet did for us. Juzu can only take a combat outcome and turn it into an event outcome, specifically. This does not increase our chance of getting a treasure chest. This treasure chest had nothing to do with Juzu Bracelet. However, we do get an ornamental fan, which is pretty sweet. That'll give us block for playing lots of attacks, which is already what we're looking to do. Could recall here, or I'll just directly upgrade Mayhem. Let's make this easier to put into play before Apotheosis gets drawn. When I've gotten Apotheosis in the deck, I often do like upgrading the powers alongside. That way your draw order between Apotheosis and Mayhem doesn't matter. If you have a bottled Apotheosis, then you no longer care about upgrades. And if you draw them together, it doesn't matter. Like so. Alright, fully upgraded deck with Mayhem in play versus the Slime Boss. Let's go. We just discarded Ascender's Bane. Excellent work. Main goal here is do enough damage to the Slime Boss to prevent getting hit on turn 3 here. Putting Eruption, since we're likely about to draw Tranquility, putting Eruption in my hand sounds excellent here. We'll be weakened, but it shouldn't matter much. Especially if we can apply Vulnerable here, which we can. In fact, we auto-played. Even cuter. Let's go Crush Joints, Eruption, Strike, Cut Through Fate, Strike. Eat that for breakfast. GG. Demon Form. Or Deviform. Demon Form, though. Watcher does like Strength. I think we prefer immediate Strength rather than per turn Strength. But Demon Form is acceptable. We should have taken the Heavy Blade. Clearly. Clearly we made a mistake. Juggernaut, Talk to the Hand, plus After Image. Come on. One time. Juggernaut is kind of the Prismatic Shard card, if you ask me. There's so many different ways to generate block with Shard, and we already have the Ornamental Fan rewarding us for playing block 3 times. Juggernaut's kind of cool. If we take Juggernaut, then we can make this a game of pick out all the different sources of block that we find. Feel No Pain, After Image, Nirvana, Mental Fortress, you name it. We can pick it up. That's kind of cool. Let's take it. And I'll take this Essence of Steel then. Sure. Although the Flex Potion and the Gambler's Brew are also pretty good. It's already mastered, but heck, we gotta have a fun run too. Griffingtron, thanks for the 12 months, 1 dang year of support. Heck yeah. Alright, I'll lose the Gambler's Brew? Will I though? The Centennial? I don't think I will. Alright, I'll skip this potion. And there it is, Fusion Hammer. Can no longer smith at rest sites. What does that matter when we have an apotheosis? We just go to 4 energy, no problemo. Options B and C, though, just to be fully complete here. Cursed Key could help us find a second copy of Doubt by giving us a random curse when we open a chest. That's not necessarily a good thing, though. Or Pandora's Box can transform our Strike and Defend cards, of which we still have all of them, and turn them into new cards, but then we're still only on 3 energy per turn. Let's take Fusion Hammer. Generally speaking, when you stack one or more of the same effect in Slay the Spire, they won't activate individually. So if you stack 2 Talk to the Hands, or 2 Mental Fortresses, or 2 Metallicizes, or 2 Footworks, or 2 whatever have you, drink 2 Essence of Steel potions, it's only going to activate Juggernaut 1 time per different type of effect. Because Slay the Spire will keep the number of activations the same and simply increase the numerical value of the effect, the block gain in this case. Acheron, thanks for 17 months. Happy Tuesday to you. There it is, the Chosen, the enemy you need to watch out for in Act 2. Do not underestimate this opponent, because they will absolutely destroy you for having too many skills. There we go, discarding Down, like it was meant to be. That's what the Scry is for. I want to Headbutt Cut Through Fate at the cost of 2 energy? Yes, because I don't want the Dazed. Get him, Juggernaut. Good work. Full aggro approach really does the best against Chosen most of the time. Flying Knee plus Ball Lightning and Carnage. These are all kind of whatever. I could have blocked for Juggernaut earlier, that's true. Gotta keep my eye out for opportunities to do that. Bolt is here. Happy Flower is here. Secret Weapon is here. Interesting. Do you think we should remove a card? Maybe a basic Defend? Probably. Yeah, I could go for Carnage again. Rabak, thanks for 7 months. Looking good. Heck yeah. We could remove Doubt, but what if I want the Doubt? Now, we're trying to find a second copy of Doubt on this run, for now. Partly our goal. Does Shard affect the outcome of Pandora's Box? No. I guess Happy Flower is okay. Don't necessarily have a use case in mind, but I like that we have it. Bank 2 energy with the Vigilance. We'll skip the Strike here. It's a little tricky, especially when it goes like this, I suppose. Currently gonna take 11. We could absolutely use the Gambler's Brew here. There's a reasonable chance we get a thingy anyway. Okay, this is a good use case for the Gambler's Brew. Definitely. So we go Eruption. Headbutt the Vigilance Plus. And then gamble away one or both of these cards. Go with 2. Maybe also could have used the Flex Potion here, but Not what I've decided to do. Perhaps it was the correct move, though. So opponent has 45 health currently. Only got 36 visible damage. Cut Through Fate into Cut Through Fate could get me somewhere, or could just land me in more trouble. Guess let's see where we land. We have 18 plus 7 damage. Not quite enough to secure a kill. So we're taking 18 here. Yeah, we got even worse trouble. Curses. Oh well, I suppose we'll be resting at the rest site anyway. Ouch. Good job, Stack. You did it. Wave of the Hand. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply weak to all enemies. Interesting. Or Meditate, which is also very, very good. And yeah, I think we probably should have used the Flex Potion instead of the other potion, but oh well. Now we have the Flex Potion for the Elite. I do think Meditate is a little bit better than Wave of the Hand. Here. Okay. Give me Meditate. Oh, Meditate Mayhem, though. Indeed. A bit problematic now, isn't it? Let's see, we do 10, 13, 13. That's enough to kill. Next turn. Could have maybe blocked the debuff here with the Ancient Potion, but I don't plan on blocking a whole lot. Famous words uttered moments before blocking. Can't play to Meditate, but that's okay. Hopefully, meat on the bone is here. Get the red mask, applying 1 week to all enemies on turn 1. And we can take either Pummel or Foresight. Man, Pummel. Pummel kind of hits like a truck. Pummel also amazing with Talk to the Hand if you find one. But Foresight's also incredible here. Scry 3 at the start of each turn to help us deal with the hot mess of cards we've created. Not sure if Scry goes before Mayhem. Good question. Let's find out. If that lets me know what Mayhem is going to play, that's huge. I guess we're really about to find out. Cool. Yes, the Scry actually... Yeah, Scry happens before we draw. So we can affect the Mayhem play, but we don't actually have enough information to know exactly what it's going to be. So we need another copy of Foresight to avoid a truly unfortunate occurrence, I suppose. Just need more Scry, of course. Great turn for Eruption. That would have been a horrible time to meditate, though. This is definitely spooky. Definitely not ideal. In a myriad of ways. But here we are. Get me back Eruption, Cut Through Fate, please. Probably should have discarded Juggernaut also. But here we are. Just headbutt the eruption. Easy. Don't even bother with the other stuff. Okay, good talk. Perfect. Man, that meditate is terrifying. It was not a great idea to add that. Here we are, though. Reinforced Body is great with Mayhem. And just a really good block card in general. Wait. This is incredible with Juggernaut, isn't it? X times means activate Juggernaut X times. Oh yeah, let's do it. Heck yes, let's do it. Give me some health. Is that how it works for Reinforced Body specifically? Yes, that is how it works. Bacteru, thanks for 8 months of support. Uh-oh. It's a pretty sad turn 1. Turn 2, not much better, huh? We absolutely have to stop this wizard from existing. Tell me this is enough. Enough. And actually taking 1 sounds really good for Centennial Puzzle here. Because next turn's going to be a bit awkward, especially if we get attacked. We do not. Perfect. Good. Tranquility, that's fine. Did. And then give me Eruption, Cut Through Fate. Still not getting attacked. Very lucky indeed. Very, very lucky indeed. Cut through fate to fetch cut through fate. Brilliant plan. Actually, fetch me meditate instead. Forget mayhem here. Give me eruption, cut through fate again. Still weakened, unfortunately. At least we're not getting attacked. Good talk. Didn't even matter. We get a potion belt, meaning we can hold on to this flex potion forever. And we're offered a Jack of all trades plus. Add 2 random colorless cards to your hand and exhaust. That's kind of cool. Cloak and Dagger also very nice with the whole Juggernaut thing. But making 2 random cards, specifically ones that we could later upgrade with Apotheosis, is kind of cool. I'll take the card draw card. Sure. Looks like we'll be recalling at this res site. Hey there, Zertfa. I'm hoping that we do another merch restock sometime this year. I'll make a big hullabaloo about it when that happens. Probably later, again, later in the year. Would be when I plan on doing that. Have I ever played Hand of Fate? Yeah, I've played more of Hand of Fate 1 than 2. I played the entirety of the Hand of Fate 1 on stream many, many years ago, and then I played a little bit of Hand of Fate 2 as one of our community-voted games, but bounced off of it. I really didn't like the way they progressed it. Warpaint. Upgrade 2 skills at random. That's not so important here because of the Apotheosis. I'd say we would be key for us to take the Sapphire key here. Warpaint, more like Snore Paint. I'm out of here. Let's fight some slavers. A dead joke. But when none of the living jokes remain. And neither do your opponents. Let's see, we can do 9 plus 16 plus 27. Mathematics. Say that equals 52, and that means we kill the back guy, no problemo here. Without any further changes required. We go Eruption, Defend, Crush Joints, Strike Plus, Meditate back the Eruption. Draw a lot of cards. Take very little damage overall, too. Here it is, the Jack of all trades Apotheosis combo, but currently our hand is full. Playing Eruption is a little questionable, actually, because we don't have a way out of Wrath. But I do have Stack, so that's almost as good. Will we have to Master Mayhem? Yes. Yes, we will. Madness and Flash of Steel. Cool. Upgrade them. It means we can headbutt a card for the Flash of Steel to operate on, too. So let's go Apotheosis. Headbutt Crush Joints. Draw it. Play a skill. I would just kill you outright. Even better. Good talk. 14 block from Stack. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Why did the turkey cross the road? It was playing chicken. Oof. My favorite along that variation, True Heart. Why did the medium cross the road? Psychic medium. To get to the other side. Classic. Give me Vigilance. Yeah, there we go. The other side. That is. Eternal Feather. That's going to be too much healing. We no longer have really any use for rest sites. We've already recalled. There it is! Talk to the hand! Talk to the hand, Juggernaut. Online. Let's go. We just need the afterimage now. And the ultimate deck has been assembled. Oof, who do I kill first here? It's got to be the cultist. Tough call, though, genuinely. Purity. No block cards in this fight. Thanks. Might need that block card next turn, but what I really need is a way out of Wrath. We've got it in our hands. Okay, yeah, keep that block card. $48. That's a big number. Not much I can do about it. Good block for most of it. Down to 24. We'll take 4. We'll draw lots. Life continues to get difficult. Our ability to block on this turn is very limited here. We could talk to the hand, strike, but that's it. So we're going to be taking the brunt of this damage as well. All the power is ultimately on the bottom of the deck for this fight. And the added days, that's a no-no. Give me Foresight, Meditate, I guess. Charn is awesome. Thanks for the 8 months of support. Heck yeah. Flash of Steel. Genuinely really good in this Talk to the Hand Juggernaut containing deck now. Warcry could also be pretty decent here. Don't really much like the Aretha Flames. Take Flash of Steel. And involuntarily return to full health, essentially. I think I'll take one event with Juzu Bracelet and one more Elite for this act. We could maybe get the Coliseum would be the best outcome, but I'd also love to see the Library here. We're offered Apparitions, become intangible for 1 turn, but lose a substantial amount of our maximum HP. Normally Apparitions are kind of good. They're a bit less good with Mayhem. And since the deck is getting very large, I think losing our max health is also not as good here normally. So I'll be refusing these. And we'll be fighting the Book of Stabbing. But the Flash of Steel, thanks. Can I block for a very precise amount, perhaps? I'd like to take a little bit of damage here to get more stuff in play. Gonna be weak next turn, though? Nah. Take damage here if I want. Okay. Seems important. I'll be taking back this and this. I think it's going to be a really big turn for us. AKA, this book gonna die. So Juggernaut first, then Erupt. Every time we attack, we're going to do 7 bonus damage here, and we got a second Flash of Steel. The power. Look at that. Brutal. Plenty of energy to spare. Poor book is destroyed. We now have an Incense Burner, giving us intangibility every now and then. And what do you know? Mind Blast is here. I don't think this is the deck for double Mind Blast. Hey, Drac. It's good to be here. How you doing? BBTech had a boss swap today and got Wristblade on silent. Got to play around with setup on their attacks, since that was your first card offered. So you use setup to make the attack 0 cost, and Wristblade boosted the damage. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I don't think I want Mind Blast. What about True Grit, though? True Grit I can get behind. Let's exhaust cards from the deck. That'll be particularly useful against Champ here, too. Poor Champ has no idea what he has gotten himself into here. He is going to be so mad. Hopefully Mayhem won't do too much bad for us. We'll see. Got a Metamorphosis. Shuffle 3 random 0-cost attacks into the draw pile. Alright. Don't mind if I do, actually. Let's just get that in play. What do you got? Bowling Bash, Windmill Strike, and follow-up. Okay. Champ will not be attacking us next turn, but we will be weak. Oh, I'm in Wrath now. Please give me Crush Joints back. And behold, the power of Juggernaut. Got him. Let's stay in Wrath, if you don't mind. Just meditate now. It's fine though. Let's do it this way. Perfect. Just keep doing damage. Get him, Juggernaut. Give me Eruption. Cut through Fate for next turn. Two times 2. Meditate is not in the draw pile. Good. GG. Get an Ambrosia, entering Divinity Stance at will. A very good potion for later. And there it is! It's here, Twitch chat. After Image, whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. Omniscience also incredible here, but I don't think I've ever naturally assembled Juggernaut, Talk to the Hand after Image. Let's absolutely go. This is incredible here. The Juggernauting. Juggernauty. And then he clicked Velvet Choker, and everyone cried. No, I'm actually pretty down for Sacred Bark with a Potion Belt or genuinely Tiny House to give us a whole bunch of stuff. 50 gold ain't so bad. Another card reward with the Prismatic Shard wouldn't be too bad. We have not mastered the Tiny House yet. It's not like Ambrosia benefits from Sacred Bark. So, yeah, let's take a Tiny House. What if every card was Iron Wave? Stack plus 50 gold, a Smoke Bomb, and actually Infinite Blades is kind of good. Does block twice, right? But it's yet another power that doesn't do anything immediately, so like, I don't know. But then we could take a Feel No Pain and it would block 3 times. We have to. It's not true, we don't have to. But I want to. We have a Smoke Bomb for Transient, too. And we get to fight the Burning Elite. Unfortunately, Burning Elite requires us to go to 2 useless rest sites. Bummer. This would be our chance, this act, to maybe get a second copy of Doubt. Double Spikers are here. Uh-oh. What do we do? Do we play the Infinite Blades? Yes. Oh, we have a Incense Burner. That's our Spiker solution. Excellent. There it is. Beautiful and perfect. The bomb. The magnetism. The power. No hand agreed? Alright, bomb. Good work. Blizzard! No, we don't want a Blizzard. Deflect is not terrible, actually. I think there's Pummel Strike. Pummel Strike is card draw. This draws 2 with the thingy. I'd like more card draw. Don the Red Mask to gain 222 gold. Good job, Red Mask. Right before the shop, we're going to be rich. Excellent. Willy Vanilli, thanks for 13 months. The Baylor's Baker's Dozen. Or something. Actually, taking 2 sounds almost ideal. That is a lot of damage headed my way. Could simply leave. There is a rest site right before the elite, though. Actually, we can just take the damage. Let's just play Miracle Mayhem. Maybe it... Yeah! Easy. Good job, After Image. You did it! If I've ever had any direct interaction with Mega Crit, I've played a run of cooperative Slay the Spire with, I believe it was Anthony from Mega Crit Games for a charity stream one year. But other than that, no. No, we've never really talked game balance or stream feedback or anything like that. Do I want to protect? Not really. Not even with a free upgrade. Now a vault, that could be something. The second Foresight could allow the Mayhem to do things. Master Strategy is important card draw. We can buy another copy of Ambrosia. And Abacus is kind of hilarious, although the deck's getting rather large. We also haven't mastered Foresight, so getting 2 copies of that seems kind of important. Ink bottles also half decent. I'm going to go with the Master of Strategy, though. And that means we cannot buy the potion, which is fine by me. Good talk. Good shop. Thanks for giving me the money, Don, for the Master of Strategy. Wouldn't have been able to buy that otherwise. And here's a look at some more rare colorless cards. The HP loss is insignificant because we're about to go back to full health. We might as well, therefore, look at a whole bunch and see if we can get any duplicate copies of important things. Wouldn't necessarily... There we go, Jack of all trades, number 2. And we can go double finesse, although we don't need 2 finesses. They're definitely welcome with the Juggernaut. Actually, Flash of Steel is probably better, huh? Because of the talk to the hand. Love it. The remains of a ghostly creature sink slowly into the mud before you. Is it safe to say that beginners shouldn't pick Prismatic Shard? I think you might find it too many options, and you end up kind of flailing rather than actually creating anything. But there's definitely fun to be had under the right circumstances. Sadistic nature, ah. Yeah, let's Secret Tech for Vault here. Or I could go Mayhem Meditate. Do that. And now our full wrath can be unleashed. You would dare. The power. Mummified Hand, the powers. Now whenever we play a power card, a random card is going to be free in our hand. All the more reason to take tons of powers. Pummel Plus hits 5 times, working with Talk to the Hand. Get in here. Lose that smoke bomb. This run is hilarious. That poor giant head. +1 dexterity seems okay. Can only get one more elite this act. Either we go through a shop to get to the elite, or we go through a rest site to get to the elite. The rest site is completely useless to me. The shop is not necessarily that. So we might as well go through the store and see what's here. Shame about orange pellets. Flying Sleeves is half decent. Card Remove is half decent. And Tropic Brew is half decent. I think we can also just spend nothing here. Rushdown is not that good, considering we have 1 Wrath card in a 36-card deck. Blasphemy Mayhem. Yeah, that's a thing. What could go wrong, as they say? No love for Purity here? Not really. Trying to exhaust what? The Doubt? Pretty difficult to get them both into the same hand. We already have a True Grit that can do that. I'd much rather take a Burning Pact, as far as things that exhaust things. Alright, we'll go basic Juggernaut for this one, I suppose. Constricted here. Blind is good. Panacea is a little bit late here, but otherwise those were really good created cards. Stack is doing an amazing job, blocking for 17. Good job, Stack. Stack slaps. Second, Talk to the Hand plus. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Get infinite blades. Uh-oh. Oh, heck yeah. Check this turn out. Talk to the Hand. Pummel. Block 5 times. The blocketing. And then what? Miracle Vigilance? I think so. Not quite a full block, but close enough. Apotheosis, hello? Jack of all trades, infinite. More jack of all trades. Perfect. What I like back. More Flash of Steel, please. Amazing. Pantograph for even more healing. Definitely don't need this regen potion. If we had more weakness, Heal Hook would be half decent, but it's not. How's it going, Arctopi King? I can't tell you what the Purity is for, because the Purity was a randomly generated card for that combat, and that combat only. Ooh, here's our last reasonable chance to get our hands on another copy of Doubt. Will we find one? We'll find Conjure Blade. Regret. The second Eruption, potentially. Parasite. No luck. No double Eruption, no double Curse. Oh well. But I realized my life would start evolving around Slay the Spire. Well, my work life, anyway. I think that was really apparent when I embarked on the year-long challenge at the start of last year. They were going to be at this sort of for a while, but not in a bad way at all. Quite like where we've ended up. Sure. More random attacks is likely not going to give me... I guess it could give me, No. I was thinking the Flash of Steels could be nice. This works, though. Bomb Vault, you say? Interesting. Can't play them both, though. Already got one bomb in play, though. So in a way, I totally can. Good talk. Anger is curious here. Still don't want to protect. What about a power potion? It's got to be better than a colorless potion, at least. One imagines, anyway. Am I a professional Spire player now? It's professional content maker. Professional internet tomfoolery person. That's how I like to view myself. But I don't, these days, spend a whole lot of time when I'm outside, when I'm not playing Slay the Spire. I don't spend a lot of that time thinking about Slay the Spire too much. Very much got a real human life that I go about and do to the best of my abilities during the non-stream times. I very much like the balance that I've struck when it comes to that. Actually, yeah, do hit me for 2. That sounds perfect. I'm not going to play Juggernaut without Apotheosis in play. I'm not a fool. Oh, there it is. Hello. Good talk, Juggernaut. Now this turn will be a little difficult. 14 times 4. I'm not going to play Mayhem in this fight. That seems like a bad idea. Caw. Probably should have played Apotheosis first, but I'm going to keep this Apotheosis. Or maybe just delete it. Just delete it. I'll take back... Actually, the Infinite Blade seems pretty cool. I think it might be important to keep one of the... Wait, is that a third Apotheosis? No, it's just the one from before. Might be a good idea to keep this other Talk to the Hand until we kill the first phase of the Awakened one. This would be a good turn for that. We could put multiple powers in play. Or at least the bomb. We can put the bomb in play. Good turn to be intangible, though. We should try to set up this fight such... no, this is only the first boss fight. I don't need to set up the instance burner yet. Don't worry about it. GG. Get juggernauted. Alright, Time Eater, although this deck is kind of about spamming cards, Time Eater really ought not to be a problem. Because of the various powers that we have access to. Oh my. Let's just go Talk to the Hand blind. That sounds pretty good here. Forget the deep breath. Gotta stop 9x3. Time Eater will remove debuffs at the halfway point. Is that a reason to not play this Talk to the Hand, just like before? I think we need to block this turn, though. Well, actually. Suppose that I don't. I'm in Rome. Just don't have any problems. Easy. And I think here we'd better just tank the damage. Get both foresights in play. It'll make my life infinitely easier. Fight for mayhem. A great time to draw a vault. I just don't even care. Another turn, please. Perfect. Have some Juggernaut. The power. Didn't set up Incense Burner, don't even care. I think we're gonna just slaughter the elites. Let's go. Got a flex potion to do that with. Turns out 12 cards per turn is a lot. You can get a lot done with 12. Easy. Easy peasy. And there it is, Dolly's Mirror we are blessed with at the final shop. Oh my. That allows us to duplicate any card in the deck. Any card in the deck. There's a couple really good options. Look at anything with the not mastered tag, and it's a great option. We've already got 2 jacks, but Pummel, Master of Strategy, Infinite Blades. Infinite Blades. Doubt, of course. Apotheosis. Mayhem. Some of these rare colorless cards are almost as difficult to get done as the curses, but I definitely like the idea of double curse here. We're in a really good position to win these last couple of fights. Could also get Eruption done, but I think the most difficult ones here are the Doubt, the Mayhem, which I probably won't even play, and the Apotheosis. Let's do Double Doubt. Let's try to win this with a Mastered Curse, shall we? And I think I'll go double Flex Pot over the Fear Pot here. Yes. Let me kill Spear and Shield a bit easier. It's exactly all of my money, even better. Perfect. Alright, who needs to die? I think the shield needs to die first. No, I need the power potion. This is still fine, though. Talk to the hand, Miracle, Crush Joints, then Vaults? That feels right. Shit. That didn't work out. Pardon my French. No, that did not work out. Team incoming damage. Defense stack block 17. After image last. Your French is terrible. It's true. Alright, well now I've got myself into a situation here. One that I do not like. Also, we're going to be intangible next turn, so... even more. So many things I could have done differently here. We could have had Talk to the Hand on the Spire. I'm wondering if maybe Flex Pot Ambrosia can get me out of this situation, though. So this sure is a situation. Let's think here. I think I can get out of this situation. I'm willing to actually use both of these potions and the Ambrosia. I should be. Just Power Potion alone ought to be enough for Heart. Really not worried about Heart. In the same way that I'm worried about these two. So let's just see what we can get done. I'm not even going to map it out yet. Definitely has to be here. $38 damage. What are you? Judgment. Perfect. Okay, that's not going to help me then. 27 damage 5 times. Hold the bone, man. Okay, Strike Judgment already kills you. What about if Pummel also murdered this thing? 36. That's enough, right? Good talk. Alright, good potion. Maybe wanted to True Grit. Doesn't matter, we got Pantograph. Alright, we should, however, if we want to survive the heart fight, we should set Incense Burner to a correct value here. Which is either 3 or 4. Anything else would be fatally wrong. Thankfully the bomb bounces off the block here. Oh, reinforced body's in my hand. Got it. Give me these then. Judged. Gremlin Horn. When the heart dies, we'll gain an energy and draw a card. And there's the second demon form. We could have had it. Could have had double demon form, chat. If only we'd believed at the very beginning. I think what we have will serve just fine, though. We don't need none of this. Welcome to Heart Fight. 73 health and an Incense Burner versus turn 1 Apotheosis. Devotion. Ooh. 3 mantra per turn. In addition to all the other stuff, that's not so bad. Fasting also a curious option, although I don't think I actually want additional strength and dex in exchange for my stuff. Let's go Devotion here. I don't like Study that much because of the whole Beat of Death problem that we run into. Ooh, Sadistic Nature's fun. Getting Foresight down on turn 1 is also fun. Depending on one's definition of fun. Show me Talk to the Hands. There's one. Foresight makes True Grit free. True Grit gets rid of a strike. That's a pretty good turn 1, all things considered. We could use the Miracle to keep going a little bit further, but we're pretty well set up here. We have Scribe 4, we have our Devotion down, we have 1 Talk to the Hand in play. It's pretty good. Nolan, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What a brilliant draw, although our Intangible ended up timed wrong, unfortunately. We can still get some good stuff done here. My Miracle Crush Joints reinforced, or just reinforced? Vulnerable next turn doesn't seem like a particularly big deal. Let's just save as much health as we can here. Alright, Infinite Blades is down. We have to get the other Talk to the Hand in play quickly, or Artifact is going to stop us, so we have to find it this turn, realistically. There it is. There's our 6 block for attack. That's really important. Should have cut through bait. Where's Juggernaut at, though? We can scry 8, so there shouldn't be a problem with Mayhem most of the time. Doesn't mean it won't go badly, though. think I want to play it yet, that's for sure. There we go. That's what I wanted, these Juggernauts. So Foresight makes Meditate free. I can't play the Juggernaut. If Juggernaut makes... I guess we play Juggernaut. It makes one of these two free. It either hits the Foresight and we play the Meditate, or it hits the Meditate and we play the Meditate. Good. Very good. We're going Divine next turn. And I'm drawing Vault. So give me, I guess, double... give me Pummel Strike and Cut Through Fate. Card draw. Maxim, thanks for the 10 months of support. Heck yeah. The triple damage. Alright, we successfully got Doubt into our hands. Double Mayhem. What's the worst that could possibly happen? We're scrying for enough. We can see exactly what Mayhem's going to play. I want Mayhem to play itself. Trust no one, not even yourself. Good draw. Juggernaut, get him. Alright, and as long as I don't discard Meditate, I know that I can't hit Meditate, so let's do that. Keep them headbutt too. Stack and then get played. And look at that, it's a free bunch of free damage. Can't say no to that. Put True Grit on top and Meditate the other cards. This turn could be a little tough. If this is 6 by whatever, it's not. Thankfully, we have Incense Burner for that nonsense. Don't play Vault. Thanks. Play some of the other stuff. Although I actually do like that Mind Blast. So... double Flash of Steel with Divinity, the power. I could have also vaulted to be intangible this turn. I guess that would have been pretty sweet too. And we want to make sure that we have a fresh draw pile, so I know what Mayhem's going to hit. The only thing that could really go wrong is Mayhem hitting Meditate, and actually with Incense Burner on the current value, even that's not a problem. Life's good. Oh yeah, actually we were going to hit Meditate too. We got to discard 2 cards here. Or precisely that will happen. Mayhemmed Reinforced Body. Good stuff. GG. The Juggernaut deck with After Image Talk to the Hand prevails. What a fun time. GG, everybody. GG. I can't place a marker. Oh well. Yeah, I'm having the same issue, Faley. GG. Victory achieved. What an amazing, amazing, amazing run. Total nonsense with multiple block procs, total nonsense with picking up random cards, and we got another curse crossed off the list today. So that's Curse of the Bell last week, Doubt this week. The curses are falling one by one. Just play a 3-class block combo, easy. Has it been done? Doubt mastered, and so shall I. What a fun time. Really cool run. And it wasn't even only Doubt that we crossed off the list here. We also got double Jack of all trades. Double Foresight. But no double Infinite Blade, sadly. Infomod is unavailable in the workshop. That's right, the Infomod command has a link to it. It's up on GitHub. Proper programmer style. Was this finally our Watcher Defend mastery? I don't remember if we'd done it prior to this, but now we have Watcher run with two defends in it. And Tiny House, that's right. And Tiny House. Such a glorious run. GG. Alright, well next up will be Ironclad as we go back in the rotation, starting once again at the red clad on the left and then working our way through the characters. I am going to take a couple minutes of break to refill my legs, stretch my water, grab a quick snack before we jump into another run. Any cards I'm surprised to have not mastered yet? Definitely Mental Fortress. Very surprised by that one. Let's see, what else have we not got on some of the other characters? Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace are both done. Yeah, that makes sense. We even did Double Corruption, Double Barricade. So Ironclad's got most of the ones I expected. I'm a bit surprised by Catalyst. And Well-Laid Plans. Double Bullet Time's gonna be fun. Yeah, I'd say Mental Fortress is the one I'm most surprised by. Is Ironclad my favorite character? Not quite. I like the Defect a little bit more. But I also really, really enjoy the Clad. I think the variety of play for Defect in particular is enormous. Yeah, double bullet time. The Snecko Pyramid run. Double bullet time. The power. Alright, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a few minutes. Upon my return, it's going to be Clad time. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Actually, wait, we're not quite back. Okay, now we're back, for real. Gaber Eyes, thanks for the full year. You're heckin' welcome. The smooth, buttery voice will continue. The content will continue. The vibes will continue. I still hear and listen to the Spire music, although it's kind of buried deep into the subconscious at this point. Always like to go YOLO. This is a game that's really about going 90 to 95% YOLO as best as you can. But you really need to know when not to YOLO in order for it to really work out for you. Random rare on Ironclad sounds like a fun start. I'm also down to buy a rare colorless for 99 gold here. Looking at the act layout, very unusual placement of elites overall. Makes this a pretty difficult start. It's 2 easy late elites here, or we could go for the burning elite late. Snap up the key. That would require us to go either through this early rest site or to grab one of these 3 elites early on. Maybe with a good random rare, we could go for the early elites. Otherwise, I like going up the far right. All in all, we cannot get more than 2 elites this act, which is pretty low by Act 1 standards. I'd say 2.5 is probably average elites in Act 1. 2 is a little bit below par. 3 is a little bit above par. 1 is pretty bad. 4 is really good. 5 only happens very rarely. You should never be doing 0, really. Act 1 relics in particular are important because relics early are better than relics later. The earlier you have a relic, the more time it has to impact your run, the more combats it'll affect if it's a combat relic, the more economy nodes it'll impact if it's a different kind of relic. For example, the egg relics are better early on because they'll have more upgrades to give out. The question card is better early on because it'll have more card rewards to impact. And any relic that works with specific cards is better earlier on because you can pick your cards to fit the relic. Better if you have that information earlier. So, all the time, early relic's better, for sure. Let's start with a random rare. Actually, we could also do a boss swap here, and I've been saying I want to do more boss swaps with Clad. Okay, let's make this a boss swap. Let's lose that Burning Blood and replace it with a random boss relic, which is today a Fusion Hammer. We can now no longer upgrade anything. However, we smash. And that gives me better incentive to go for this Burning Elite here. Grab this early Elite. Although, do I want to go to 2 shops? Maybe not. 2 shops or 0 shops? I guess 0 shops. We're pretty happy with 4 energy Clad, generally speaking. It's good time. Being able to play Bash and 2 strikes in the same turn is very, very valuable. And a lot of the additional cards Clad can find are quite energy hungry, so that 4th energy will be pretty immediately useful in a broad variety of contexts. Problem is, we don't slowly regain health like a normal Ironclad would. But the good news is we can pick up just a few early damage cards and really just absolutely wallop the early game. Most fights are not going to stand a chance. With Hexaghost waiting for us at the end of the act, I'm not worried about losing out on that slow drip of health either. Because I think our act boss will be more about can we kill the boss very quickly, which is much easier to do with more energy. Double Pommel Strike. Sure. Ghostly's also pretty good here as a block option. Labana. 15 months. Oof. Block card? Yay, block card. And more block cards. Deck really wants a Shrug It Off or two. Unupgraded True Grit's pretty hard to want. Armaments, however, this is a block card that can upgrade another card in our hand for the rest of combat. Plus, if we only ever get one upgrade this run through an event or some such, we might want it to be an Armaments so that we can make that upgrade go further. Since none of the cards in the deck are upgraded, and currently none of them ever will be, Armaments seems like a pretty useful addition. Dino, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Still have no potions, so let's take some more combats before this first elite arrives. Maybe 2 more. 3 seems like overkill. 1 event, then. Become cursed with doubt. Snake. I have to thank you again, because you gave me the first doubt on that previous run that we ended up doubling. We have mastered doubt, thanks to you. So thank you, Snake. But I won't be taking your offer today. Goodbye. Thanks for wasting a floor. You stinky, stinky serpent, you. Definitely need to kill this enemy right now, actually. Guess that works. Block 2 times, take 4 more. Unfortunately, we can't play any attacks because of the Entangled debuff. Alas. Yeah. Blessing O the Forge. That's pretty dang useful here. Upgrade all of our cards for 1 combat. And here's a strength gain card that would make our pommel strikes hit quite harder. I think that's very good overall. And definitely leaves us on track to fight this elite. Carnage not so bad either. 2 energy, deal 20. Hits pretty hard, but with 2 pommel strikes, I'm really eyeing the ability to get a bit more damage per hit. Let's do it. Inflame's also the sort of card that sets us up better for Hexaghost. Upgrade the Pommel Strike or Pommel Strike first? Try and draw Bash or Inflame. More likely to draw Bash or Inflame if it's upgraded, so let's upgrade the Pommel Strike. No deal. Here we go. I think this will be enough damage. Yeah. And sort of Watcher style, if all your enemies are dead, you don't have to block. It's much, much easier to do with 4 energy. Barricade is cute. How would we get extra block, though? Twin Strike works reasonably well with the Inflame. Hits reasonably hard. But isn't necessary. Iron Wave, somewhat similar situation. Probably none of the above. Could actually go for 2 more elites here. But I think taking out the Burning Elite is probably better, especially since we'd have to visit this useless fire immediately. It's not that bad. Actually, no, we're getting 2 elites anyway, right? Right, no, I'm just confusing myself. Excuse me. Yeah, we're good. We're more than good. Go for the one with the least health here. We do draw Inflame, so we could maybe consider Blessing of the Forge, but I think simply Inflame Defend is adequate here. May be difficult to get the kill on the back one this turn, though. Now we have it. This is a good upgrade potion, as it saves me easily 8 health here, though. As we get the kill and block for 8, whereas otherwise we'll have to spend the whole turn securing the kill on the back one. Won't be enough to play 3 attacks, but 4 will do it. But 3 upgraded attacks is even better, so sure. That would also let me skip the Pommel Strike so that we guarantee draw these 3 cards to spend energy on next turn. Let's do that. Not a bad draw. Could actually play Bash and Strike if we wanted to, but I think it's better to block fully here. Play just the Bash. Excellent. Oof. Swing and a miss. That's okay. We didn't need those hit points anyway. I hope. There we go. Toy Ornithopter. Alright, the lack of healing is already not as much of a problem. We're now gaining 5 health per potion we use. There's Bloodletting showing up. Bloodletting costs health to gain energy. Doesn't seem very ideal here. In a situation where we've already got plenty of energy, not that much health. Could take Sword Boomerang to go with Inflame. No upgrade on either makes it pretty sad, though. Anger is a bit more easily incorporatable into the deck, although Anger is a bit less valuable with 4 energy anyway. I still think I'd take it, especially with 2 Pommel Strikes. Being able to draw a ton of cards is... Plus having Strength is a great combo for making Anger excellent. Could take a generous heal here. Although, again, I think with Hexaghost and 2 more Rest Sites this act coming up, we certainly don't need it. We'd actually much rather take max health and be chunkier. Overall, the Donut. Would not take a Regret Curse and a Relic. Generally speaking, I never do that in that Act 1 event there. Art of War, given that the deck is mostly attacks, doesn't seem like the greatest of relics. It could certainly become useful later. But it might be the case that we want this now, especially if we're going to be potentially offered a Cursed Key after the first boss. We've set the deck up reasonably well to go to 5 energy here, which might have to happen after we kill our first boss. So we want to consider what directions we can build in to take advantage of 5 or even more energy later in the run. Although I'd much rather see a Snecko Eye or Runic Pyramid appear, of course. Of course, of course. Both of them buffing turn 1. Bit bad here for us. Might take 16 damage. Yeah. Normally one of the easier fights of Act 1, but didn't work out for us with that draw order. That's okay. We do get a potion, so that's like healing for 5. And there's the Shrug I've been asking for. It's more card draw. This is really where we want to go in terms of, can we use 5 energy per turn? If all of our cards say draw 1 on them, we sure can. Give me that. Right now, just building to survive. We're taking the rock-solid, always steady commons. Get offered 2 random upgrades. We're about to go to a rest site and heal, and we have no other way to get upgrades, so this actually seems like a reasonable deal. The amount of health we'll get from resting is exactly equal to this, so we essentially lose our rest heal, and then go into the Burning Elite fight with 30 health plus 10, which should be plenty. And then we have to rest again before Hexaghost anyway. Come on, armaments. No, we get Shrug and Pommel Strike. Honestly, not going to complain about those hits. Excellent. Only reason I'm doing that is because we can heal 24 immediately. So it's like a net 0 of health. And then we fight the Burning Elite with 40 health. That should be enough. With this deck, I think we'll be fine. It's a Gremlin Knob. Good use for the weak pot if we cannot kill on turn 3. But we might be able to kill on turn 3, especially with that really good turn 1 draw. Only would have been better with Inflame. Or maybe Armaments on Bash, but here's Inflame. So, Armaments and Strike, Strike. We bring the knob to 14 health. It has 4 additional block. So we have to do 18 damage. We do 11 plus 8. Yes, we kill next turn. So we don't even need to use a potion. And we don't want to play Shrug It Off. We just want to strike as hard as we can here. We do get a potion, though, an attack potion. So it would have been better to use the weak potion, perhaps. But I'm going to keep the weak potion and the attack potion here. Unupgradable Flex and Havoc are pretty sad. Same can be said of Warcry. I don't like any of these. Flarp Break, thank you so much for the 1.5 years of Subitude. Heck yeah. And that's right, if we feel like we have enough hit points, we can also recall before Hexaghost. Skip all these cards. Meal Ticket's nice for an additional heal at shops. Lose this speed potion. Lose it all. I think we want to draw first with... we're never killing this turn, so let's shrug first. Anger. We could go Bash, Pummel Strike, Anger. That's pretty good. Maybe even kill with the attack potion? We'd have to do 11 damage or better. Doesn't seem particularly worth it. We'll just kill next turn. These will be pretty good potions for Hexaghost, particularly the weak potion. You could take a 3rd Pummel Strike. And honestly, I think that is still the direction, especially with an Anger in the deck. Just the more card draw, the better, quite frankly. I almost now want 5 energy going into Act 2. So this is a reasonable time to recall. Between the Toy Ornithopter... and our damage output, I really don't expect much trouble from Hexaghost. This is the one boss of Act 1 where you can very often get away with upgrading, even on low health, because the boss does not immediately threaten much damage unless you have high health. This is Hexaghost's so-called Divider move, which deals damage on turn 2 based on your current health. The lower your current health, the weaker this opening salvo from Hexaghost. But Hexaghost's damage on all other turns is completely independent of your health. So there's sort of a static amount of survivability that you need to have. And I feel that's about 30 HP, at least on Ascension 20. You need to have 30 HP to tank up until the Inferno move, which happens on turn 9. Oh, this would have been a good Blessing of the Forge. Probably where I'm going to use the weak potion. Upgrading Pummel over Anger there. Yeah, maybe upgrading the Anger might have been better. So that all of those resultant Angers would be a bit stronger. But I think I'll be pretty happy with what we get here. We can upgrade this one. Or we can upgrade the Bash, which I'd much rather do. Stay vulnerable, friends. So all of the first 3 attacks of Hexaghost were pretty severely reduced by that weak potion. Next turn, Hexaghost will buff. The turn after that, they'll attack for 9x2. We have to have enough block and health to survive that. I think I'll play another strike here, though. If we can just kill before the 9x2, we don't have to worry about anything. So I'm actually going to upgrade the strike. Or we could use the attack potion here. We're very likely to draw the Shrug It Off plus, so I think we don't even need to use the potion, quite frankly. Yes, we draw the Shrug It Off, and we're fine. Can I get a kill here? No. Pummel Strike into Bash into Strike does not KO. So let's just Pummel Strike into Shrug It Off plus into Defend. Ooh, plus Anger. Still not a kill, right? Yeah, that's still not a kill. Not quite. There's really nothing but Anger in the draw pile, so no risk in prolonging this a little bit further. This way we get to keep the potion into Act 2. Feels pretty good. We get loads of money. We're offered Bludgeon, Corruption, making all our skills free, or Reaper. Deal damage to all enemies and heal based on the unblocked damage. That'd be a nice way to sustain ourselves as well. Although rest sites are already doing a pretty good job of the healing thing, so I actually question whether we even need a card like Reaper. Bludgeon is pretty funny and very good along 4 energy already. 5 maybe, if we get it, could be quite nice. Currently don't have any AoE, but I would hesitate to consider Reaper area damage of any sort. Without strength, it really doesn't do any damage at all. I guess I will take the bonk here. Let's take the bonk, see how it works out for us. Summon the Snecko Eye. No, there's no Snecko Eye here, only Ectoplasm and Sadness. Well, and Black Star, which would give us double relics for elites. We've already gotten all 3 keys in Act 1, by the way. That's a pretty rare occurrence. Which means we're completely free to hunt elites as we see fit. Otherwise, we're doubling the effectiveness of potions, which is only so-so here. Doesn't double the heal from the Ornithopter. To go to 5 energy, we'd have to give up future money gain, which makes the meal ticket pretty sad. I'm going to take the Black Star here. Alright, 3 elites is the max. 3 elites is what we'll do. Shops, though. Not today, it seems. Guess we'll try to hit some question marks and hope that they turn into shops. Magically. Shops, please. Let's see, what is our event room chance? It resets at the start of the act. Okay. It's good to know. Thank you, InfoMod. We're at 3% for each question mark to contain a shop. But as we discover non-shop nodes within, that chance will raise higher and higher. Overall, for Act 2 here, we're very well set up. We've got a very aggro deck with 4 energy still, although we doesn't actually feel like we've picked up a boss relic, since the Black Star is not actually doing anything for us yet. We'll still find that the deck performs just fine, thanks to the boss swap. It's a good time. Yeah, this is much more than striking 3 times. 24. We can block that. Actually, no. Arma, Defend is only 18 block. Excuse me. But Arma, Pummel, Bash, Anger. No way, right? Ooh, would Tiny Chest be better if it guaranteed the highest size chest? So that you always get a higher chance of money and rarer relics from it. I think it would be. Kind of like the opposite of Matryoshka then. It's always giving you an uncommon or a rare relic. That'd be very cool. Yes, I think that would make it a lot better. That'd be a very neat way to buff it using existing game mechanics. I like that idea. Alright, looks like we're blocking. Let's see what this draws first. The Bash. We just don't play Bash then. Bummer. Keep the potion War Cry with a plus on it. Draw 2, and then put a card back on top. That seems pretty useful, actually. But the upgrade, it is a net 0 draw at worst. The Designer in Spire can upgrade cards at random, transform cards, or remove a card and upgrade a random card. All very interesting options here. Upgrading 2 at random could try to hit armaments again. But I'm also very tempted by Transform 2. Take 2 of our starter cards and to turn them into something completely different, as we barely need strikes anyway. 2 new cards could give us a much-needed new direction to the deck. I'm going to transform 2 strikes into a Whirlwind and a Second Wind. Second Whirlwind. The wind-breaking build? Anyway, Whirlwind is amazing, hitting X times and benefiting from our strength. We like it. Meanwhile, Second Wind gives us something to do with enemy status cards, even if it is a little painful. Do we inflame here or what? This is a sad turn 1 for us. Thank goodness we have the ability to heal at rest sites. I don't want to use my potion here. My face. I can block 5 by deleting Inflame, but that's not the right answer here. I'm just not sure whether it's play Bludgeon or play Inflame, Strike Whirlwind. I think Inflame, Strike Whirlwind. Get that to 2 strength for the rest of the fight and start chewing through the plated armor here. We really need to rush this enemy down for the most part. The longer the fight goes on, the more health we're going to lose to it. Especially, yeah, if it chooses to do this on this turn. You stinky avocado. At least we drew the defense. Act 2, gonna Act 2. Mind? Ah! Awful. Just awful. Worst possible attack pattern from the Shelled Parasite, too. Very trolly here. 16 health might not be enough for the next elite fight, unfortunately. We're really hoping for a heal at one of the... oh, good lord. At one of these event nodes. But we might just end up dead before we can actually do a thing here. That would be deeply problematic. To go Guardian first? They're going to attack me... they're both going to attack me next turn, and that's a very big problem. I need to kill the Guardian first. And therein lies the problem with the Black Star. Thing is, I'm not 100% sure this would be solved by Ectoplasm as a take. We'd had really terrible options for our boss reward. Which definitely makes this a bit tricky. Alright, we drew the Whirlwind, but we can't really make use of it. We could play the Bludgeon, but it won't kill anyone. Oh, man. Yeah, the fact that we have 0 upgrades is actually a big part of our problem right now. I would say that's probably close to our core issue, in fact. Distinct lack of upgrades. Not sure we short by. Bummer. Alright, attack potion, what do you got? Good enough. Wait, no, not good enough. Oh, okay. I'll just call it there. Really couldn't get anything done, and that's because Inflame wasn't upgraded. None of these pommel strikes were upgraded. Unable to do more than kind of draw and play 5 strikes per turn, 5, with a slight bonus. It's just not enough in Act 2. We failed miserably at every fight we got into, essentially. Blah. Truly blah. I'm gonna run that back on Ironclad. Yeah, it really highlights why Fusion Hammer is better to take after the run has already started. The difference between having 3 or 4 upgraded cards and having 0 upgraded cards, at least cards that you've chosen to upgrade, is a very big difference indeed. You really can't have a core to your deck if you don't have a couple decent upgraded cards. Alright, what are we starting with here? Dare I boss swap again? Kind of not into it, but I'll do it one more time. The color. Bonus energy during boss and elite fights. Okay. Let's do it. It's a pretty insulting turn 1. But don't let such things dissuade me. It's really all about how the act as a whole goes, not about how your first hand goes. It does not shape the run. And things tend to average out, as I find. Thunderclap. Don't really love Thunderclap, but I will take it in the absence of any decent options. It's decent enough against Slime Boss. I like the way it can kind of extend the vulnerable from Bash by 1 turn. So they pair kind of nicely together, but overall it's a deeply underwhelming card most of the time, especially without an upgrade. Fusion Hammer is far from certain death, but yes, you need to find more than we did. Maybe a second Inflame would have done better for us? I'm not really sure, honestly. How many other boss relics are similarly worse? At minimum, Busted Crown and Ectoplasm are, like, very bad as a start. Black Star can be pretty bad just because you might die immediately. Let's go P-Strike here. Chop elites in half with 4 energy. Basic but effective. Sure. Sozu's also very bad because at least you can take Sozu and keep the potions you already have. But if you start with Sozu, you can never, ever have potions. And that is truly a sad time. Oh, please heal me, Cleric. Thank you. Okay, that should make this act a lot easier, too. Let's see. Clap, strike, strike deals how much damage? 22, right? You have 23 effective health? Bummer. Ordered that a little differently. No difference. How difficult are Sozu starts? Pretty difficult if you don't get a lot of card draw or some decent mitigation from relics. Having no potions means you can never account for a worst case scenario, is how I tend to feel about it. And that's tricky. I guess I'll take an Infernal Blade. Infernal Blade's kind of a cool card. Only 1 potion, got lots of elites coming up. Could be a difficult combat. With the 4 energy, I think we'll be mostly fine in the elite fights, won't we? I should probably take 1 more fight. It's just this nerd anyway, so I think that worked out for us. Taking your first hard pool combat in Act 2 is always a bit of a gamble. Bash here. I see you've chosen to attack me again. How rude. Well, die. Alright, we haven't mastered Infernal Blade, and here is a second copy. Sure. 2 Infernal. 2 deadly. We have to go into the first elite fight with no upgrades, but because we have additional energy, it shouldn't be too bad here. Not what I was hoping for. This Kremlin Knob fight might be a little weird. At least Wild Strike says strike on it, so our Perfected Strike just got stronger. Let's see. If I draw Bash Perfected Strike, which I'm not even guaranteed to do, but if I do... How much damage do we do? Currently have 7 strike cards. Because the Wild Strike was the thing. So this is 20 base, so we'll do 38, 48. Yes, we can play both of these if we want to. Because we're 2/3 chance to get the kill that way. Even if we don't draw Bash Perfected Strike, we could maybe kill with Bash Infernal Blade or Infernal Blade Perfected Strike. Let's play 2 defense here. Take less damage this turn. If we fail to get a kill on this turn, it's bad, but we don't. We don't fail to get a kill on this turn. So we've saved a bit of health there. Good stuff. We get Ice Cream, letting us save energy between turns, and a second Perfected Strike, or Dark Embrace. A second Perfected Strike? Yeah. And now I think we upgrade the Perfected Strikes. Actually, with Ice Cream, upgrading these Infernal Blades is kind of a huge deal. So let's get every cost reduction we can find. Please and thank you. 20 damage. Sure. Actually, Energy Potion would let me kill one this turn, which definitely makes this fight much easier. How much easier do I need this fight to be? I'll do it. Wow. Devastating. Omamori will block curses this run. Works for me. Got a limit break being offered, but no strength. Headbutt can put a card back on top of the draw pile. That's pretty potent. And we still haven't mastered Headbutt. I'll take one Headbutt. The day Baylor didn't take Dark Embrace. Will it be something we regret deeply? Probably. But what I won't regret is Orichalcum, giving us automatic 6 block. That lets us really lean into just play attacks forehead and don't worry about anything else. We could even start removing defends because we have both Perfected Strike and Orichalcum. And Ice Cream. It's going to save us energy, too. Dare I take some random upgrades now? I made this deal last time, and it didn't really work out all that well. I'd much rather upgrade cards of our choosing, the Infernal Blade. So I don't know if I want to take this deal. I'm going to say no. Wondering what could have been. But I will trade some health for money. That I will do. I like money. Quite a lot. Bit of a lousy turn 1. Ooh, Dropkick Thunderclap. I like it. Can headbutt the Thunderclap if I want? I think I'd just rather headbutt the Dropkick, right? Actually, no. They won't be vulnerable next turn. And I can do some damage, but not enough to kill. Fortunately, Orichalcum has my back. Good job, Orichalcum. 3 damage? That's not enough damage. Hello? Here, you die. And you deal 1 to me. Hiya! Clash is here. Good for Clash. Almost played that defend. Yeah, I thought about it for a minute. Not interested in a drop kick for the most part. I am interested in saving my energy for a couple of turns against this stinky opponent. Just play everything we draw. Power. It is time. Might use the dupe pot here. 33. Yeah, let's use it. Saves me quite a lot of health. Thank you. And here's a Molten Egg. Whenever we add an attack to the deck, upgrade it. So any future perfected strikes, we'll say plus on them. Twin Strike Plus ain't bad either, actually. Third Infernal Blade? Did we die last run? Act 2 got us real good. Shelled Parasite did 40 damage, is mostly how. Really, really bad Shelled Parasite fight. Where it did the 21 damage attack 3 separate times. Yeah, we died fast. Twin Strike says strike on it, but is that good enough reason to add it right now? I guess it is. Just one, though. Any pummel strikes we see are going to get added as well. Is that a Twin Strike? Nah. Definitely play all of this. Doing as much damage as possible as quickly as possible is the easiest way to deal with Slime Boss. For any character. The Slime Boss's actions get interrupted each time you bring a particular slime below half health. If you can do enough damage, you can just kill him outright and prevent the attack that way too. So there's no need to block if you're doing lots of damage, because none of the opponents will get to do anything. Like that. Very, very clean and easy Slime Boss fight for this deck. Feed plus, Reaper plus, or Fiendfire plus. Now we are talking, Twitch chat. Feed seems particularly juicy, although this deck can't exactly stall for kills. Getting more max health is a really good idea. I do like it with Headbutt. Reaper's also not half bad, especially with a free upgrade on it. And with no way to heal currently. But let's feed. How much worse would Slime Boss be if it continued splitting indefinitely? Might be easier, also would be very abusable. For stuff like feed. If you could infinitely split and then feed on like each individual split slime. Delicious. What do we get here? P-Box with a Molten Egg. Oh yeah. Transform all strike and defend cards. Ooh boy. That is very strong with Molten Egg. It's going to make the perfected strikes a lot worse in the short term. But the rest barely matters. Could go Cursed Key here as well with Omamori, because we're going to block the next 2 curses we get. This is basically a no downside 4th energy for regular fights, 5th energy for elite fights. But I would much rather replace our starter cards here with something else. This might go really well, it might go really poorly. Looks like really well. Still 2 strike cards, Pummel Strike Plus and Twin Strike Plus. We also get Reckless Charge Plus, Hemokinesis Plus, Heavy Blade Plus, Impervious, and Offering, with the Offering being extra juicy. Slight issue in that we don't have any natural healing outside of the feed. So playing the Offering and the Bloodletting are going to result in issues with our health. But we can sort that out later. What I want to do right now is spend some money at a store and then maybe fight some elites, perhaps. With our extra energy. Getting into the hard pool combats of Act 2 to be avoided if at all possible. These things are jerks. Do I need more energy for the future turns? Not sure. It's only 3 health. I'm going to play it. Might save me the offering, maybe. Hey, look at that. That was a good choice. Only get to feed because I chose to play that bloodletting. Delicious. Wild Strike plus. That would be a second Reckless Charge. But how about we take a Shrug? Guess it doesn't block for a whole lot. Without a Dark Embrace, a Reckless Charge seems like a pretty bad pick. And we're going to eventually want it blocked for more than 6 per turn. I'm going to take the Shrug It Off. We can get Jaxed. Trading health for strength. Health we already don't have. Transform 2 cards or obtain the mutagenic strength relic that gives us 3 strength on turn 1. Which would power the Heavy Blade quite nicely. I like the idea of transforming some cards, getting rid of this hemokinesis. We already have too much self-damage. As well as, I guess, the unupgraded Perfected Strike can probably go. Although the Perfected Strikes aren't even that bad. What else could we lose instead? No, I think that is what I would get rid of. Maybe Intimidate. We get another strike card. Pommel Strike plus, and a Disarm that takes strength off the enemy. That's excellent. Works alongside the Orichalcum in a beautiful way. Good talk. Superb, he says, and I agree. I was wondering if we'd see the bites. These would be bite pluses, but we have no strikes to lose. We would just add 5 bite plus in exchange for 24 max health. Bites alongside Orichalcum can be very, very good. Had we taken a different relic than the Pandora's Box, I would be strongly considering this. Refuse. I refuse. This is also a fight we need to push damage on. Could remove all the artifact layers this turn, but is it worth it? I don't think it is. Oh, it would have been. I'll have only 3 base energy next turn. We do Headbutt, Shrug, Feed, though. Okay. Cool. Tasty. Cleave plus, Body Slam plus, Sword Boomerang plus. Do we need the Cleave to kill multi-enemy encounters? We're fighting Collector. This might be an important Cleave to take. Cleave plus is quite efficient. Pairs nicely with the Thunderclap. Yeah, I'll take a Cleave. I don't love Cleave, but it's definitely adequate here. I do, however, love Boat Thingy. 14 block for free on turn 2. Hemokinesis tries to offer itself back to us, but we don't want it. If I was going to remove a card, what would it be? Perhaps Bash. Evolve is here in this deck that has a Reckless Charge. Is worth at least half considering. 1 Reckless Charge does not a good Evolve make, though. Prismatic Shard is here, indeed. Extra fun with a egg relic, although oddly enough, I'm not that interested in this Prismatic Shard. We just had a good shard run. Could dunk our Heavy Blade. That's a pretty reasonable card to dunk here. Although we would appreciate some strength, quite a lot. Trip is also kind of reasonable. I do like Trip. Trip would let us later remove Bash, but we couldn't do it now. What about the Trip? With the 2 Pommel Strike pluses, I kind of like it. And we could go rest and then fight 3 elites? And we'd rather fight the elite first, right? Then we figure out if we need the rest or not. Okay, fight the elite first. It's these 3! And look at that. Trip lets me feed on turn 1. Take that, Trip deniers. Take a trip to Pain Town. Ooh, and Bloodletting lets me play Shrug, which only blocks for 2. Wait a minute. Doesn't seem like a good deal. I guess just playing the Bloodletting might be a good deal, broadly speaking, though. I'll just skip it. Blood for blood. You're next, buddy. Or should I say, bloody. Orichalcum keeps us mostly safe from the final opponent here. No need to sacrifice our own health with Hemokinesis. This is already under control. Beautiful fight. We got a Kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll gain dexterity. That's actually going to happen a lot. Strength Potion's pretty good. Feel No Pain looks pretty good. Anger Plus also looks half decent. Feel No Pain goes with Disarm, Intimidate, Reckless Charge, Offering, both Infernal Blades. That's a very good Feel No Pain. Now we have block cards. It'll interfere with Orichalcum sometimes, but if it's going off, we're going to be in a good position usually. So, did we decide whether we need... Oh, an upgraded Ritual Dagger? Competes with Feed. I don't think I care. This is a cool weapon. And we have not mastered the Ritual Dagger yet. Ritual Dagger says, deal 15 damage. If this card kills a non-minion enemy, permanently increase its damage by 5 for the upgraded version. That's pretty sweet. You chant too, why not? Ka! I guess what we do is rest here and then... Or I can upgrade. I forget you can upgrade. Oh yeah, we just want to go this way then. Upgrades are pretty good. I still had a Fusion Hammer on the brain, I think. You don't have no stinky Fusion Hammer, so I can do whatever I want. Trip is a good upgrade. I think Offering is also a fantastic upgrade for 2 more card draw. We might even want to consider upgrading the Bloodletting to make it more worth playing. But I think the Offering upgrade is probably the first upgrade we're going to want for fighting these elites. And the boss. We're through the regular fights of this act, now we just want to take on difficult things, and it's going to be worth playing Offering in every single one of these. Do I ever use beta arts? Very rarely. I find that if you overuse them, it becomes too much visual clutter and deteriorates the watchability of the stream. Nope, that's too late. Troshka would get bonus relics out of the next 2 chests, but that was already the penultimate chest. It's too late now. There it is, Thunderclap and Cleave working together in the way I wanted them to. Double Thunderclap and Cleave. And then everyone clapped. Excellent. Disarm you, and play just the Twin Strike, not the Heavy Blade. Skip the Bloodletting as well, since we're getting 4 per turn. Alright, our goal is to eat the Gremlin Leader next turn, so let's just do as much damage as we can here. Looks like this shouldn't be too hard. Put feet on top. Bring him to single-digit health. That's one tasty meal right there. But wait, there's also Ritual Dagger. I must choose between Dagger or Feed. And I think I want to choose the Dagger here to receive the permanent upgrade. The more kills we get with Dagger, the easier it is to kill enemies with it. Fortunately, Dagger does not work on minion enemies here, so we cannot get both. We have to choose. I choose the Dagger. Akabeko makes our first attack each combat deal more damage. And now we're offered a Reaper Plus with just having picked up Akabeko and having no other rare card competition. I'm going to click on that. Any other upgrades that feel important? Feel No Pain upgrade is excellent. Trip upgrade is excellent. Trip upgrade is going to be amazing for Collector, actually. Let's upgrade Trip. Plus then we have Trip plus Akabeko Reaper, which could be a fun opening hand. Oh! Speak of the devil and it shall appear. Get destroyed, nerds. Check this out. They're all vulnerable, and now Reaper does bonus super damage to all of them, meaning we heal for plus 57 health. Easy. Glorious. Just glorious. Caw. Hit him with a Cleave. Those nerds out of here. Good talk. Oh yeah. Could have actually maybe gone for 2 permakills during that fight. I'll take the 1 feed. Charon's Ashes are absolutely going to mess with our ability to kill enemies with the feed and the Ritual Dagger. However, they are going to do enormous area damage to everything. Now, whenever we exhaust any card, deal 3 to everybody. Which makes me want to take a Warcry here. I will take a Warcry. Being able to put feed on top is actually pretty useful. Now let's drop the Liquid Bronze. We don't need that nonsense. Feels like going to a shop's not particularly worthwhile. Unless I really want to remove Bash, but I don't really want to. So we take 2 rest sites in a fight. How important are these rest sites now? Upgrade Feel No Pain, upgrade Impervious? Okay, still pretty good upgrades. Start with Feel No Pain. Stack would officially take a Corruption, I think. Akabeko, save me? Okay, here's a fight where we can again get two fatal effects. One from the Ritual Dagger, one from the feed. If only I can line them up properly. That's on me. So I have to not kill the Centurion this turn if I want that to happen. Well, I could Bloodletting. Well, I guess I can't play all of this stuff anyway. Yeah, it's fine. This fight's not too bad overall. Hello? Fatal cards, are you there? There we go. There's the dagger. Feed was literally the bottom card, apparently. It's fine. Don't kill her. Sender's Bane is going to go off at the end of the turn. Twin Strike works. Actually, just Headbutt. Bash. Wonderful. We got the Ritual Dagger and the feed. And a second Feel No Pain, which I will be clicking on. Now, with 2 Feel No Pains and Karen's Ashes, we essentially want to cram as many exhaust effects into the deck as possible. The more, the better. I almost want to upgrade this Warcry. It's because every point of card draw matters more than anything else. Let's do it. How's it going, Deaf Viking? So glad to hear you found your way here via the Watcher Guide. Those guides have been a really delightful long-term investment in the content. The everyday stream is also an incredible learning experience for many. I have found to do my best to be explanatory in my narrative. And I think it yields a pretty good time overall. Let's see, do we need the Strength Potion for these fights? It would definitely help. Sure, and I think if we get to Act 3, we're going to have a very good time on average. So, although I missed a little bit of damage turn 1 there, I am going to commit and use that potion. And then we can Thunderclap Reaper. Easy. Heal me. Good talk. Now everybody takes damage. Put that on top. I might need it later. You, take damage. Take more damage. Alright, we're done here. The deck is starting to break things. And I love it. You don't need no bloodletting. Perfect block, by the way. Thanks to the 1 dexterity. It's cute. Yeah. Normally this fight's all about figuring out how you're going to survive during these debuffed turns, but not when there is no debuffed turns. GG. It's 1 dead collector and 1 leveled up Ritual Dagger, all the way up to 30 damage now. I sincerely hope we're going to find an opportunity to duplicate it. Speaking of duplicates, I would love Impervious to be a duplicate in this deck. We don't have a lot of great block options, but having 2 gain 30 block cards seems like an excellent pickup here. Could also take Brutality as the only unmastered rare card here, trading away our health for more card draw. I find that kind of mediocre at the moment. Need some more skills to burn through and let those Feel No Pains do their work. Oh, maybe the Brutality wasn't so bad. Runic Cube says, whenever we lose health, draw 1 card. With Bloodletting and Offering, that can be a very good source of card draw. It's also very good in Act 4, I tend to find. But I find that running 3 basic energy in the regular fights of Act 3 can be really tough. This is a takeable Runic Cube. It's Chilly Chilly, thanks for 22 months of support. I think my default would be to go the Philosopher's Stone here, give enemies additional strength. That additional strength is easily negated by the Disarm. But having the energy to play the Impervious in the first place and get our card draw online seems quite nice. But if I take the Runic Cube, I get to upgrade this Bloodletting, and, well, actually, that could do a lot of work for us. I think we'll have a more interesting run with the cube. Let's do it. Whenever we lose health, draw a card. See, we're fighting the Awakened one as our first major boss. Card draw is very good, especially card draw that you get most of in the Heart fight. That's what was really, really nice about Runic Cube. Working with Ironclad's self-harm cards is a bonus, but not at all required for it to really work out well here. I do want an upgrade, though, so we should probably go... 2 elites if I go to a shop. There's a 3 elite shop line, but then there's no upgrades. Yeah, Mind Bloom would be particularly nice, wouldn't it? That does make me eye this path a little bit. But if I can't upgrade Bloodletting, I don't know what I'm going to do. HG Forest. Why do trees not like riddles? Because they always leave them stumped. It's a sad truth. Heck it. I want 3 leads. I just do. So with the ability to gain health back, is it even that bad to just take some damage turn 1 sometimes? I don't even think it is. Get him, Orichalcum. I should have filled my pain first. I am going to play the Suffering. Alright, Ritual Dagger, I'm waiting for you. Alright, patiently. Come on. Promised everyone you'd be ready. Bottom card. Still works. Gambler's Brew feels pretty good. Definitely could take advantage of Rupture in this deck. We're doing enough self-harm, but do we need the Strength Gate? I'm not as sure. I don't actually have that much damage outside of the Ritual Dagger, do we? This can also make Reaper work a lot better, but again, needs an upgrade that we don't have. Interesting problem. I don't think so. Can it really be this easy? Gain 999 gold, get cursed with nothing. Upgrade all of vaguely tempting, except because we can't heal, it would be very bad. It's a Reaper. Could fight a boss, get a rare relic, but is that as good as 1,000 Gs? I don't think so. Give me the money. Free gold. Obtain a relic. Wow, for 1,000 gold, it would have to be a really good relic, right? We should find out what it is. Oh, it's just a red mask. Well, no thanks. Anything worth paying 1,000 gold for is gonna be good. You know? Another chance to get 2 fatal activations here. And there's feed on turn 1. Excellent. Let's eat that stupid exploder. I might also need to kill the repulsor. So I have a lot of energy of stuff in my hand, huh? Fun. 14 won't kill, so actually the bloodletting doesn't even give me anything. Alright, just deal a bunch. That's fine. my face, etc. There's always Reaper to get it back, potentially. Aha! Speak of the devil. It's 35. Those dazed are also theoretically useful. But if we can just Impervious Ritual Dagger, that'd be easiest. It's not that easy. Alright, let's roll again. This is only getting worse for me. Alright, lose 6 health, block for 7, sure. Let me draw the shrug as well, there we go. Shrug plus. We are desperately in need of some good block. Warcry plus not too bad either, though. But I'll take a Shrug plus. Alright, just a few more fights. 4 more to get to the shop with our 1,200 gold. Yikes. Here's another fight where we can maybe get multiple fatals. Wouldn't that be nice? Sure would be. Sure would be. I think we should just kill one very quickly here. Make our life easier. Try to get the fatal on the other two. Okay. There's one speed. Try not to play offering here. There's the dagger. No Reaper, but that's fine. The second headbutt. We've yet to have the headbutt mastery run. This seems like the perfect time. Welcome. Headbutt. With a plus on it. Headbutt mastery. The power. I don't really want to headbutt anything, though. He doesn't want to go on top either. I guess I'll... No, I don't want to play feed for the Feel No Pain block anyway, because we have Orichalcum. Put Headbutt Plus on top, then. No need for even bash. We'll save the energy. Put a card back on top, but it doesn't seem like any of them are particularly worthwhile. Taking one gets me one more draw, so that's even a good thing. Just bank the energy. We'll unleash it all one day. Show them hell. Let's play this for draw 1. I'll take it, actually. Reaper with Akabeko, sure. I'm gonna play this. Can't headbutt that. I can headbutt the Pommel Strike Plus. Still not full blocking, huh? Good time for the weak potion then. There's the other headbutt. Okay, headbutt the I hit with the dagger, will that even be enough? It's only going to be 67 damage. No, headbutt the pommel strike, I suppose. Or no, headbutt the... Headbutt? It's also confusing now. Both imperviodes in my hand. This is trouble. This is true, genuine trouble. We're sure the Ritual Dagger can't secure us a kill here. I guess it depends on what else Pommel Strike draws. Let's try it. No, we get there. Good. We get a Dream Catcher to get card reward if we rest. We get a 30 Impervious, which I'm certainly going to take over a second Anger, or a second Warcry. We get put into a fight with a spiky tentacle monster, which is kind of spooky and horrifying, but still cool. No one may deal any damage to us that we do not permit. That's the law of Impervious. Am I offering here? I probably need to. Seems unlikely that we can avoid playing Offering in most situations. Here in Act 3, anyway. That's not necessary, though. Here, see if we can find Reaper. Get some health back. Yeah. Clothesline. Don't have particularly good weakness access currently. Clothesline Plus would really help with that, particularly in the heart fight. Applying lots of weak. I'm going to take this, because we have not seen a better weak card yet, although I'd prefer Shockwave. Having weak is going to be quite important, I think. Almost rather take a hit here so I draw more cards. Bodbrag, thanks for the 35 months of support. How's it going, Stelio Stragatis? Been watching my YouTube channel for almost a year. Thanks for all the hard work to provide entertainment. Unrelated Spire question. Does Blasphemy count as 10 mantra? No, it's just instant divinity. So there's no interaction with Brilliance. It is not 10 mantra. I want to draw Reaper. Please hit me, I guess. Good talk. These aren't Reaper. Draw more cards, then. Alright, what about... Are you Reaper? No, you're Fiendfire. That's pretty good with Akabeko here. It's actually really good. But we play the Pommel Strike first. There it is, Feed and Reaper. Amazing. Alright, well, Reaper will heal a ton here. Each of these daggers will heal us. We could drink this strength potion for even more healing if we want it. And you know what? I do want it. Oh, yeah. 44 health. Back to very nearly full. We're going to clothesline the Reptomancer, and I'm just going to play Fiendfire here. Which is going to do a whole bunch more damage to Repto, and the exhausts will kill all of the daggers from the Charon's Ashes. Good turn. Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks in addition to Dexterity, we'll get immediate block, which is pretty sweet. Uppercut plus Whirlwind plus. Or a good old-fashioned Seeing Red. Uppercut is also rather nice here. Weakness and vulnerable. Like I said, we're probably removing Bash this run. That would mean I don't need a Shockwave. Sure. Mercury Hourglass will do 3 damage every turn. What a nice amount of money. And Hey, we hadn't had the winning waffle run, but I think here it is. Raise our max health by 7 and fully heal ourselves. Don't mind if I do. I see calipers are here. Lose 15 block rather than all of it, with 3 imperviouses. You better believe I'm going to take that. Which makes panic button pretty good. Art of War ice cream is a thing. Ancient potion going into heart is definitely also a thing. Give me that. Could go ancient potion, speed potion. Could buy this rupture. I think I will take the Art of War. I don't know it's likely to go off, but 1 energy is 1 energy. And not to be underestimated. Do I want a spot weakness or second wind? Spot weakness is kind of cool. Still don't actually have a permanent strength gain card. Duly noted. Seems like we're going to need something. Tricky. Just get 2 headbutts. Easy. Just use 2 headbutts to make spot weakness really good. I think that's probably the answer, is use 2 headbutts to make spot weakness really good. So let's buy the spot weakness. I like that a lot more than I like Rupture as a strength gain mechanism for this deck. Strongly prefer. Do have calipers. Just put Reaper on top. Good talk. Triple letting first, but whatever. It matters not. Lost more than enough health. No vulnerable, unfortunately. Get a feed on the giant head? 86 is not enough damage. Gonna bank this energy. One. Countdown is finished. Alright, here I'm going to skip the Twin Strike. Just get more energy next turn. More energy. He's time. Allegedly. Oh, play this just for all the days here. But note that we have enough block accumulated to last through a few turns now. That's already pretty encouraging. Those debuffs up. The shrug back? The shrug back. Delicious. I think that's what I'm going to do, is eat you. Get meat on the bone, healing us if we're below half health. Juggernaut. There's a way to do damage. That's actually quite a lot of damage. Whenever we gain block, deal damage to a random enemy is going to be a substantial addition to our damage output. And I think these two things combined should let us kill the heart with what we have. Flex pot. No, I like the current potions quite a lot, actually. But I will donate a card to the purple fire spirits. We're almost at the end of the run. We could donate feed here to just gain 10 max health immediately. Although there's definitely a couple more fights we could feed upon. Could also donate one of our imperviodes to gain 10 max health. Or the offering. But I think we're better off just losing the feed now. Using the ritual dagger for the rest and just having 124 max health. I'm not going to get rid of the Juggernaut. I think we need it. Let's take 2 more events. Haven't seen double orb walkers yet. But the feed. My precious feed. Dark Embrace Plus. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. You do not need to ask me twice. I actually like the current potions more than an Entropic Brew. It'll contain 2 random potions if I use it second, but a 1 good potion is often better than 2 random potions. Bonus Merchant. Can have an artifact on turn 1. We could have had Double Rupture. I'll take an artifact on turn 1. In addition to the Ancient Potion. Gives me some more utility there. That's right, Cobra Chill. The event, the Bonfire Spirits event does not care whether you have an upgraded card that you're donating or not. Actually, Ancient Tea Set is pretty good as well. 2 additional energy in the first of the 2 boss fights at the end of the act. And in the Spire and Spear and Spire Shield fights, we'll have 2 additional energy on turn 1. Which makes quite a big difference in that fight. But I'd like to be able to afford Dolly's Mirror in the final shop. That's actually very important. So no, I won't spend any more money here. I'm gonna recall. We're gonna fight some bosses. Let's go. First up, the Awakened One. And their stinky nerdbirds. Draw Reaper immediately. I'm curious. Reaper doesn't heal at all if you've got no health to lose here. Oh well. Seemed like a good enough turn. This one, though. I don't love this one. More strength, please. Spot weakness always works on the Awakened One, as they always attack in this fight. Makes our life a little easier. I have to play that Dark Embrace too, although we're mostly done with the exhausting stuff. That doesn't matter. Let's just bank some energy. Or some block, rather. Not energy, but block. Yes. Block, definitely, yes. Allowing me more time to gain strength. Figured out what that heavy blade is for, finally. Right, we had it. Good talk. Well, let's see. Pretty good draw for next turn, actually. Just headbutt an Impervious. So that we can full block this. Just want to do as much damage as possible next turn, ideally. Looking to get the Ritual Dagger and kill with it. I guess I could put Shrug on top, though. Nice card draw. There we go. So this will do 120, which means we need to bring you below 120. Easy. GG. Who's next? It is the Time Eater. Can't both Ritual Dagger and feed Time Eaters, so no harm in having lost the feed here. I'm gonna play this. Time Eater is definitely a little tricky here for us. I don't think I want to headbutt the Strength Gain card, although I probably should have. We're guaranteed to be attacked on this turn. Once we get all the powers in play, this fight shouldn't be too bad. Time Eater is really all about knowing which cards to play and which ones not to play. Any card that doesn't have a significant enough total numerical impact on the fight should be disregarded. At least initially. For example, not playing too many of our basic attacks while our strength here is still low. Trying to get our strength high as quickly as possible. Both crucial things to be doing here. Have a disarm. Two cards next turn, okay. Once Time Eater falls below half, they'll purge any debuffs from themselves, as well as recover themselves back to half health. Which can be a little annoying here. Just trying to run up the clock to a full 12. So that we can play as many cards as we want on this turn. Good enough. All right, we can get a kill here, easy peasy. GG. If you have the damage, yes, Renatic, you can essentially skip the second phase of the Time Eater fight by killing Time Eater before their turn resolves. Definitely can be core to some successful Time Eater fight strategies, for sure. You ready your blade, dealing 2582 damage. Not too shabby a score at all. This run has really got some serious legs to it. Let's go ahead and get an upgrade. Upgrade the Juggernaut for the most possible damage. Arguably, the spot weakness upgrade is even better. I'll be upgrading the Juggernaut. Could have also upgraded a block card, plus 10 block on any of the major block things. Ooh, medical kit lets us play status cards. We can destroy the burns from the shield and spear, as well as anything added by the heart. As far as potions go, I think a power potion could potentially be better than an ancient potion now that we have the clockwork souvenir. So I'll be taking a power potion over the ancient potion. And I think that should set us up. Power potion into heart can be something like Evolve, or Dark Embrace, or Demon Form, or Corruption, all of which are really quite spectacular. Could get bonus Reaper damage, don't really want it here. No more cards. So I'll just save some. It's a little disappointing. I want to play this for the ornamental fan. And because I want to do the damage, which I guess we should do to Spire's Spear. If we face the wrong way, we'll take a bunch of damage here, which we don't want. Makes next turn a bit awkward, but... oh well, I guess. We always have Gambler's Brew if necessary here. Doesn't look like it will be. Necessary, that is. Playing Offering will be necessary, though. And there is still a Reaper in the discard pile, which I would very much like to put into my hand now. So I can do Headbutt, Reaper, Shrug. Not quite. I could Feel No Pain Plus. That won't be a full block, though. Seems kind of silly. When I could just go Feel No Pain, Juggernaut, Impervious. But I'm not here for reasonable things. I guess I play a Shrug instead of Feel No Pain here. Alright, that seems pretty good. Get most of our health back. We just have to avoid further losses, which shouldn't be too bad. Fine. It's only 14, actually 12 damage. Not even 14. Good talk. Nothing to set up relic-wise. Let's go into the heart fight with 119 health, and now we have a Shuriken, too. If we play 3 attacks, we'll gain 1 strength, 1 dex, and 4 block. And we have a limit break, which can double our strength. I think that's actually pretty good, given that we have the Shuriken to gain strength initially. And we might have strength from this power potion as well. Let's go. Let's go. So we've got 2 relics to be mastered here. Did we actually get duplicates of any cards that matter? I don't think we did. Infernal Blade. That's right, Infernal Blade. We get a second Dark Embrace. Excellent in the heart fight, for sure. Easy pickup here. And every time we take damage from Beat of Death, Runic Cube is going to draw a card for us, which is pretty dang good. It's a lot of card draw that we have access to. And we could even use the Gambler's Brew to get further in. Let's do it. Echo. Beamfire, oh my. Beamfire is quite something. Clothesline more important than Fiendfire? No, I have Uppercut. What else can I afford to lose here? Maybe we don't want to lose both Imperviodes. Now we lose Uppercut, huh? So no weakness if I do this, but it doesn't really matter because we get all the block in the world. Don't play that panic button. Statuses? You think I care? Think I care about your stinky statuses? Because I sure don't. Heck yeah. Sorry to hear that, Exo Geese. You know what? I got you. We can make that happen. Give me the strength to clobber my foes. And then some. Bonk. Bonk again. But bigger. And then take us home with the ritual dagger. GG. Mr. Hart, it's dead. Savage. Just savage. GG. GG. Runic Cube really showing off at the very end there. And overall, the boss swap was wildly successful. We might have failed the first attempt at it, but the second attempt, why, it went just fine. GG, everybody. Only one card crossed off the list, the... whatchamacallit? Infernal Blade. But otherwise, a ridiculous, absurdly great, incredible run. GG. Oh, and Headbutt. That's right, we got Headbutt done. How could I miss the Headbutt? Silly, silly Baylor. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire's getting headbutted, and so shall I. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Delightful clad success. Second try's the charm, as they say. Not too bad. 2 cards, 2 relics, getting the waffle crossed off finally. Beautiful. And same to the cube. Runic Cube is definitely amazing in any situation where you can generate your own energy from cards. And the Bloodletting specifically let us do that. I'm shocked we got away with never upgrading it. But it turns out just playing it 2 times in one turn will do it the trick just fine. We are indeed going to do another run of Slay the Spire. Next up, the Silent tackles the Spire. Only Brimstone and Melange remain for shop relics. Very cool. Very cool. I'm going to take a short break before I jump into another run, refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, the silent goes on. While I'm away, consider supporting the stream and getting yourself some tasty food delivered to your front door at the same time. For those of you who are in the US, we are being sponsored by HelloFresh this month, and you can both try their services and generate a lot of support for the stream at the same time by using that code linked there in Twitch chat, PogHF86607, or clicking that link. It does generate a ton of support for the stream for every single person who does that, so those who are able and willing to use that promotion, I really appreciate it. And it seems I owe the chat a dad joke, some fresh humor. Why did the tomato blush? Because it saw the salad dressing. Alright, Twitch chat, I'll be back in a couple minutes. When I return, we'll be vegetable to start a new run. BRB. All right, everybody, we are back. How's it going, Hazek? I've heard that about another stream too. Something about Twitch automatically setting the VOD to unlisted until it finishes or something. Kind of a weird glitch going on. While I was away, Wireless Wizard, thanks for the 5 months for the amazing joke. And right as I was going on break, P-Player asked, this did get answered somewhat, but I'll elaborate. Have I noticed the discrepancy on my viewer count for Watcher videos on YouTube? The Watcher videos get a little bit less views on average. Yes, I have, and we actually upload slightly less Watcher runs to the YouTube, in part because of this. Collectively, the Watcher is the Spire community's least favorite character for a couple of reasons. So there's a little bit less interest in her. Viewers tend to feel like her runs are a foregone conclusion, or too easily won, or too easy to go infinite with, or maybe they just don't like her vibe or color aesthetic. But overall, she gets the least attention of all the characters. And I think this is partially the way some of the major... especially early on, the way the major streamers talked about and played the Watcher, the way that analytical players have kind of shoehorned her into a small subset of cards by trying to optimize her win rate. And the fact that she came out last puts her at a big disadvantage. She's also the most mechanically complicated and so most difficult to get into. But I don't let that bother me too much. I'll play the Watcher as long as she exists. I think the game is much better with her than without her, and I'll keep creating content for her, because everybody's got a different favorite. So I'd much rather make videos with Watcher than without. For sure. Play some Silent here. Could maybe get a 1 hit point elite, but only one. Our act boss is Hexaghost. Not too difficult for Silent, thankfully. Could do 3 elites. Snipe makes that easier. Ooh, I like this path, actually. Here's the winner. Many rest sites, many elites. And we could start out with one of those elites having only 1 hit point, probably. Or we could start with a free remove. Or even remove 2, but then going to the shop is not worth it. If I was going to remove 2, we'd take the extra combat for the elite. But I think I'm going to try to take the elites with only 1 hit point. Make this first elite trivialized, and get us head started on this run, so to speak. Hey, both Amos. I really enjoyed the overall presentation of Potionomics. Potionomics is a game I don't expect to return to. Specifically because although it is a lot of delightful little interacting things, I find some of them more interesting than others. And for me personally, I was rather disappointed by the actual card game that's within Potionomics. Ostensibly, what I should be finding most interesting about it. It really just feels inconsequential to me because it's a modifier on a number, the price of the transaction for the potion. It's a modifier on a number that you don't even need a modifier on. So if I were to play more potion, I was hypothesizing, thinking about returning to it. It's like, I might enjoy it by being able to play through the game faster if I just close out every transaction without playing any cards. But if I'm going to skip a whole mini-game portion, maybe I shouldn't be streaming the game in the first place, is the conclusion I arrived at. So I don't think I'll be revisiting Potionomics. But I thought it was really cool conceptually. Very cute. Do I take a slice or an infinite blades? That's a tough choice. Neither of these are particularly good on floor 1. I suppose slice is half decent. Could have had double infinite blades. Bummer. Guess I'm not exactly upset about that. Backstab's pretty good for a cheap card. Card removal's good too. Could also buy a potion here to shore us up against the upcoming elite. That's actually a pretty good idea, to buy a fear potion. To get through this formation more easily. Can I buy a fear potion card remove? I don't think so, right? No, let's just go fear potion backstab then. Ooh, and I like Dagger Throw over Acrobatics early on for that first draw discard card, since it also deals damage. So we're hoping these are to both events. They might not be. Our first up, remove Transformer upgrade. Heck yeah. We're already pretty short up against the elite, and we're most likely to get a free elite now, so let's go for a transform. Turn one of these starting strikes into something else. We've already got some pretty good damage additions, after all. And we need to get starter cards removed quickly. As Silent, you have more starter cards than any other character, so it's better to get rid of them sooner rather than later. We get a grand finale. Oh my. That is not what I was expecting, but something we can maybe make use of. Grand finale can only be played if it's the last card in the deck, essentially, if there's no cards in the draw pile. To make Grand Finale easier, you want to be able to retain it from turn to turn, or you want to be able to manipulate how many cards you draw each turn. Pocket Watch, definitely interesting here. Prepared, also interesting for the draw one, discard one. Sure. I like where this is headed a lot. A lot. How is this elite fight gonna go, though? Only one way to find out. I like upgrading Neutralize here. With 17 cards specifically, let's see, we draw 7 on turn 1. I could also see myself upgrading Survivor here. Actually, especially with Pocket Watch, I like that quite a lot. Let's do that. An early block upgrade. Normally not something you'd see me thinking about. But I think it's got quite a lot of power here. So we want to start with Dagger Throw, Survivor, backstab the front one. We're going to draw 8 cards next turn. Prepared draws 1, and that's a grand finale. The Blappening. Warpaint acquired, upgrades 2 skills. What skills do we have here? Expertise with Grand Finale, also pretty interesting, although weird with Pocket Watch. Could have had double Infinite Blades plus accuracy, hilariously. I'll take the Expertise. And upgrade 2 defense. And gain 14 max health. Mango's awesome. And I think we probably want to upgrade Prepared. And then Expertise, so that we can more reliably do the Grand Finale thing. We can upgrade both of those right now. Los Riantos, thanks for 43 months. Time flies when you're having a fun time. And Alcor LH, thanks for 37. Heck yeah. Give me an Art of War. Yes, please. Art of War plus Pocket Watch. Pretty sweet. Giving us bonus energy for not playing attack cards. Up the Expertise. And how does our first elite look? Or our second elite, I guess. We kind of killed the first one. 11 cards in the draw pile. By just end turn, we draw 8. So only with Expertise could I Grand Finale. Easier if I Dagger Throw first, but then we'd have to wake up here. I guess that's not bad. One more. Maybe should have used the Fear Potion. Perfect. So, Expertise will say, it says, draw cards until we have 7 in our hand. There are currently 2 cards in the draw pile. If I want to draw them both, I need to play Expertise when there are 6 cards in my hand. As Expertise leaves our hand, then we draw until we have 7, so we'll draw 2 then. That's going to do 75. I think I'd rather have the Fear Potion for Hexaghost, actually. Okay. So, defend Expertise. Draw 2, and we get to Finale. And then Prepared. Then Defend. Good talk. That didn't quite work out. I guess I'll take 10. So, 8. Since going into Hexaghost, we don't value our health as much anyway. Much rather keep these potions. And we get health anyway from the Eternal Feather, healing us at rest sites. We have not yet had a run with 2 slices go successfully. 2 slices feels weird in a Pocket Watch Grand Finale deck, but heck it. Let's do it. Happy to hear it, Los Riantos. And likewise, Black NYC, glad the vids have helped you improve. It's a very difficult game, the Spire, but through repetition, gloriousness can be achieved. Unfortunate that we ended up here unable to afford the membership card. I feel like Hexaghost is scary. Yes, if we can't land the Grand Finale, that's for sure. Could buy a Thorns Potion, or we can simply remove a card. I think that I'm going to try to make the Grand Finale work against Hexaghost, and we're just going to remove a card here, which will be to defend. We have 2 upgraded defends, not that many strikes. Let's lose one of our blocks, so that we can still kill the boss. And I will be upgrading Grand Finale. So we're kind of relying on it to win this fight, so we had better make it do as much damage as possible. Unfortunately, we whiff it on turn 1. But that's okay. Isn't it? Yeah, hopefully Volnpot 2 finales. But I don't think it's going to be that easy, unfortunately. Well, at least we get neutralized for this turn. Actually, wait, no, this is perfect, right? If I play 3 cards this turn and don't draw anything more, which is definitely a little questionable, we do guaranteed finale next turn. Alternately, can I finale this turn? Between Expertise and Prepared. I want to say that I can. Because the slices are 0 cost, I can. And we can empty our hand to make Expertise draw a ton. So we also have to Dagger Throw, actually. So we should Vulnerable now, then, yeah? Yes, this will work. So draw until we have 7. There's 5 in the draw pile. These 2 remain in hand. This is perfect then. And we can even play Survivor here to block some of this. Let's do that. Excellent turn. Really showing off why we added expertise. Hello? Better to just do this damage. Good. GG. Very chunky Fairy in a Bottle. And our choice of Glass Knife, Doppelganger. Actually, Doppelganger is kind of cool here. Or Alchemize. Doppelganger Grand Finale can do some pretty interesting things. Alchemize is also just generally nice for getting potions that we can use for something. We're a little bit all in on Finale if we take this Doppelganger, though. Hey there, Caretaker. Hey, it's that guy from that one card in that one mod. Best boss relic we can see in Why Is It Empty Cage? I think it'd be Runic Pyramid. But Empty Cage would also be pretty sweet here. I'm going to try this Doppelganger. And we're going to take Coffee Dripper as an energy relic. Great with Coffee Dripper here. Great with Eternal Feather, excuse me. Can no longer rest at rest sites, but we can still go to them and get a heal. And upgrade our cards, and that's pretty sweet. Otherwise, we have to lose potions or give enemies strength, neither of which is as good as no downside at all. So that's a little encouraging, but we still need to aggressively remove cards. And we still need to survive the act, which is, well, easier said than done. Tricky, tricky, tricky. What do you do? Card remove, yes, 100 gold. Good luck to us, then. Ouch. My entire face. Let's use the colorless potion. Draw 1, huh? Alright. That actually worked out pretty well. Good job, colorless potion. You did it. Disaster was prevented this day. Put that back in the draw pile. Not even thinking about the finale that much in this fight right now. Just trying to block each turn as best we can. Oof. Bummer. Maybe should be using. You should have utilized the pocket watch a little bit more. Get to do that next turn. Here we go. Dang it, Grand Finale. If you're gonna behave like this, I might have to turn this deck around. Do you hear me? This cannot be. Five cards. There we go. Finale. We've lined up Grand Finale. Hiya! Snecko Whale draws 5 cards. That could be huge. Backflip, meanwhile, draws 2 and is an upgraded block card. Perfect. Perfect for what this deck is trying to achieve here. You know, Eviscerate would also be really good in this sort of deck. Uptuckin, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. There's Acrobatics. But it's Acrobatics or Carter Move, not both. I guess I could go Acrobatics Footwork. That's pretty sweet. The back flap. It is pretty hard to turn down Acro Footwork, isn't it? I think it is. Okay, that's pretty safe, as long as we get through the first elite. Is blind at all interesting? Not particularly. I think I'm just gonna dunk a strike. It's boring, but effective. I hope to find good cards here. Abouts. Now. I guess I'll just Grand Finale these nerds next turn, then. If that's how they want it, that's how they can have it. Hiya! That's right. Okay, Leg Sweep's pretty good, though. Leg Sweep is premium block, premium survivability. Well worth having. Discard the Snecko Whale, because it's really unreliable. Take an Explosive Potion. 1, 2, 3. As long as we limit ourselves to 3 cards per turn, this enemy's confusion shouldn't bother us too much, right? Hold on. There's Doppelganger. Okay. Play Defend Doppel? Could full block with a second Defend, but then... next turn. I guess not so bad. Keep that Doppel for later. Really don't want to take that 5 damage. Okay, we get to Grand Finale next turn as long as we don't play the Doppelganger. And we do play more than 4 cards this turn, and we don't draw any cards. Is that even possible? Yes. I have to Leg Sweep Expertise. Expertise first. Then Leg Sweep, Slice, Doppelganger? Do I even want that to be my draw? Because it doesn't kill. We'll be weak. Maybe we don't even want to do that. Probably shouldn't have committed to it then, huh? Alright, yeah, just do this. Try not to get destroyed. Good talk. We have to do something more than just slowly chipping away here, do we not? One would think. What if we just wait out the debuffs, though? Easy. Okay, this looks like a turn where we can make maybe some more significant progress than what we've been doing thus far. Actually, if we just end turn, we'll have finale lined up. Let's do that. It costs 3, though. That's fine. Grand finale. All I have to do is do that one more time. Slow and steady wins this Neko fight. Again, set up 8 cards in the draw pile, which means finale just works. GG. There we go. Adrenaline. Instantly draw 2 cards. You betcha. In a grand finale deck for sure. And we are definitely not going for the Burning Elite. We're scared enough of a regular Elite. Let's take one more fight here against a very nasty opponent, the Chosen. It's definitely going to make life difficult for us. Three cards, 8 in the draw pile, just end turn. Maybe wanted to doppelganger, actually, to have a better... I didn't have double in my hand, though, so couldn't have done that. Caw! Here, just do this. Good fight. Dash, blur, riddle with holes. Definitely a deck that could use a blur. Definitely a deck that could use a blur. Let's take a blur. Blur allows us to not lose block from turn to turn, which is very, very powerful in the right hands. Unfortunately for us, we have drawn Grand Finale on turn 1 against the 3 Slavers, and that means we're in for a difficult time. Good luck to us. There's no way I can draw enough cards this turn, right? No, no way. No. Definitely throw this now. You're unlikely to die, but may as well try. Well, we got really close. If I get Adrenaline, we're good. We didn't. In order to guarantee a kill on the Red Slaver next turn, we have to play Strike here, and I will happily do so. Cool. Absolutely paramount that we not get vulnerable or entangled here. Ostensibly, Pocket Watch can handle the rest from here. Sure. Just go block, block, strike. Wow, what a sad draw. Bummer. That was almost all the wounds, actually. Good half of them, at least. Slow and steady wins the race here. And we do have a fairy just in case things get really bad. To die. Seems to be going well enough. Very prolonged fight, of course. This is what the deck is good at currently, is stalling out fights for a long time until we can land the finale nonsense. 14. We actually need the damage from the neutralize. Bummer. Probably means we do take one more hit here, which could even maybe kill us. No, we're good. No. Alright, we saved the fairy in a bottle successfully. Just barely. We get a Toxic Egg, which is amazing. Any card draw cards we see from here on out will be upgraded. And we're through what is probably the most difficult fight in the whole act for us. We now get to heal a whole bunch off the Eternal Feather. Life is good. How about a dodge and roll? No thanks. Next couple of fights could be pretty bad for us, actually. Guess we'll see. One. No, we don't need to doppelganger just yet. Not finale? Perfect. Draw 5 additional cards. Easy peasy. Second expertise plus. Honestly, the one feels like it's enough. Could take a catalyst. We have no poison, though. Could take outmaneuver, but I don't really want to. Fossilized Helix will definitely keep us alive longer, preventing the first instance of damage each combat. Excellent. Could actually go double elite. Triple fire from here. That seems crazy. One instance of slavers was enough. Thank you. This will be a more tricky chosen fight. Alright, draw 10. We have buffer to stop this 24. I might be able to knock the bird out of the air entirely. Seems likely. Seems very likely. In fact, we can also block this. Keep the buffer. And then draw more cards. Good turn. Oh. I see. Maybe not so good after all. Yeah, that's a problem. Problem solved. Kind of. But new problem arise. Just that there's a ton of days in the draw pile, and this is happening. And next turn's gonna be even worse. Oh, and we didn't kill. Oh, shoot. I really screwed this up. Alright, we're fine. Okay, don't panic. I guess we're gonna use the Fairy in a Bottle next turn, probably. It's only a 10x2. Same problem, though. Except now it's worse. Alright, there's the fairy. Oh, right, we can't do that. Have to use Dagger Throw. Okay. Spooky fight. We're through, though. We're offered Concentrate. Discard 2 cards, gain 2 energy. Oh, yeah. I like it. This deck is 1 reflex away from greatness. True greatness. Let's upgrade the cards we're drawing over and over again. Leg Sweep. Honestly, even a Slice upgrade could be a big deal right now. Can read looking for the Necronomicon? Nilri's Codex is also maybe helpful. But I'd rather have more health for this elite fight. Let's leave. Blur upgrade is also quite good. Should really consider upgrading the damage cards. How do we deal with Gremlin Leader? Grand Finale. That's the answer. We Grand Finale the ever-loving heck out of them. And they die. Dang it. Gremlin had 1 hit point too many. But no longer. Until you have 7. I'm gonna do it this way. Draw 6. Good. Backflip. Grand Finale. Blur a second time, because it's even better now. Keep all the block. Easy peasy. Alright, show me expertise, please. Dang. Can we make it work? We draw 3 cards this turn. and activate Pocket Watch, we can guarantee a finale next turn. Can we do that? Of course, we also have to not draw the finale with the draw 3, but there's nothing I can do about that. If I Survivor, I'll have 6 cards in hand. Then Expertise will draw 2, Dagger Throw will draw 1. That alone works. 1, 2, here's the 3rd. Didn't draw finale, which means we draw finale, which means we win. Huzzah! Yeah, demonstration as to why stalling Act 2 doesn't work well all the time. But if you can pull it off, it's pretty sweet. When it works. It works. How are you beating Champ? Tricky question. Genuinely going to upgrade Slice to help with Champ. We're definitely going to have to play the grand finale multiple times to make this work. Champ I see is already buffing Metallicize on turn 1, which is going to make our life a lot more difficult. But we can stack Blur, perhaps, if we can draw through the deck quickly enough. And that alone could be pretty good. Guaranteed Grand Finale next turn if I draw no cards. I can also concentrate Expertise as well. So just play Slice. Metallicizing again. Oof, that's really bad for us. That's really, really, really bad for us. Which Act 2 boss with this deck work best against? Bronze Automaton. The fact that we're fighting Champ is very bad. Seven could work. It's not 7 though. Cool. We talk. Good thing is we have buffer. As long as we can preserve the buffer, things should be reasonably okay. Already going for strength buffs. Yeah, this is really, 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 really bad for us. Truly awful for us. The Champ is already buffing strength here. Brings him below half, for better or worse. Probably for worse. Actually means we won't be vulnerable for the execute turn. That's maybe for better, then. Ortiz draws 5, sure. Perfect. Only 2 energy, right? Nice. Alright, we have no block, but at least we have no debuffs. Problem is we have to finale quite a few more times to defeat Champ here. is way easier said than done. And if we become vulnerable, well, there's really nobody that can help us. Aside from ourselves. Okay. Expertise will have to draw 2, or we could even make it draw 4, actually. It's even an even better idea, right? Blur expertise. Grand finale. Backflip. 11 cards in the draw pile. Play 2 defense cards. We have execute coming our way next turn. Yeah, play the defense cards. 29 times 2. While weakened. It's quite the sum. Okay, just play Survivor. Bummer. Yeah, just play Survivor. Thank goodness for buffer. But now we're on a really short time limit here. We just have to tank this hit. And we have to play the finale again next turn. Is that possible? Not like this, it ain't. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Not good. If I blur Survivor expertise, I'll draw 6. That won't be enough. Lizard Tail save us? Bad news. Bad news about Lizard Tail. Lizard Tail's gone now, to a better place. Please draw concentrate. Good talk. Thank you. Maybe I can do enough damage to win? Seems pretty unlikely. But, like, how do I ever survive execute next turn? I don't, right? I think we're just shy here. There's no way I'll have enough. Dang. I think we're pretty dead here. Well, that's death. Going the block line have saved us? I don't think so. Well, no, we would have gotten 14 more. We still would have died to this. Yeah, we were dead either way. GG. Couldn't quite cut it against the champ here. Although the fact that we got so close is a testament to the run's strength. GG. Yeah, one well-laid plan's away from winning. Or something similar. Oh well, all's well that ends well. Or something to that effect. The champ gets to chump us today. GG. That was fun. But really, this triple slavers fight should have been a wake-up call, telling us that we didn't have the damage output we needed. Maybe with champ coming up, I was meant to take the deadly poison. I think deadly poison would have made all the difference we needed, damage-wise. Feels like a weird ad, but for this sort of situation, it might have been perfect, actually. Oh well. Choke maybe could have done it too, that's right. And if we'd taken Deadly Poison and then Catalyst, that definitely would have worked. Liking it more and more, it feels like a worse glass knife. Yeah, that's how I feel about Unload, Nerd Bust. It's a worse glass knife, mostly. Sometimes it's better than glass knife, but only very rarely. Game just did not want to see the grand finale to happen. That's okay. Maybe it'll let us do something fun in Monster Train. How often do I typically win on my runs in Spire? Well, more than half the time. These days. And it took me years of playing Slay the Spire before I was winning more than half the time against Ascension 20 Heart. But Spire is not where we're going for now. Instead, we're going to Heck, because it's time for Monster Train, my Twitch chats. Been a little while since we've been in Heck, but it is a delight to return to this wonderful, wonderful deck builder. Adept Casual says, what cards are considered bad on their original characters, but are good on others? Whatever Watcher's worst Wrath card is, for sure. I think Shivs are better on Ironclad than they are on Silent because of all the exhaust interactions you can have. So, last time we played Monster Train, we unlocked the highest of the Covenant levels, Covenant 25. So we're now able to play once again on this game's highest difficulty level, kind of similar to Ascension 20 in Slay the Spire. 25 different difficulty modifiers. The main gist here is we start at half health. All the enemies have more health. Our middle floor has one less capacity, and Ember Drain 1 goes on to the top unit that is played. The first unit you play on the top floor each turn, excuse me. Lastly, we have 2 added deadweights to the starting deck, so there's a lot of curse cards when you're playing on High Covenant in Monster Train. Have no idea what clans we're going to end up with here. I'm going to roll random, and we'll see. Try to explain a little bit of the basics here for those of you who might not be as familiar with Monster Train. We've rolled the clans Stygian Guard plus Awoken. This is actually one of my favorite clan combo, especially with Tethys Titan's Bane as our champ here. The Stygian Guard are all about spells, activating powerful effects with the Incant keyword, which activates whenever a spell is played on the same floor as the unit with the keyword. And the Awoken are also a spell-heavy clan, all about tanky units and healing, more so than damage dealing and frostbite. Dunning Cougar says, I feel like Monster Train's more restrictive at high level than Spire. To some extent, that's true. Spire is also restricted. You know, you have to take the early damage cards in Spire, and so too in Monster Train. There is a certain... You have to take the cards that let you deal with the early bosses, or else. Deadweight, kind of like Ascender's Bane, but it's worse because they don't exhaust. You do redraw these, and you cannot get rid of them. Other than that, our starting deck is made of these 2 Flash Freezes, which will deal damage to a unit of our choice, 5 Frozen Lance, which deal damage to the front enemy, 5 Root Seeds, which draw a whole bunch more, and the Train Stewards, as well as a couple other random added cards. Train Stewards are our starting unit, and they're kind of weak. I'm a big fan of the conduit version of Tethys Titansbane, who is our champion here. Every run of Monster Train has a champ who is tied to the clan that you're playing with. And that champ will develop along one of 3 upgrade paths of your choosing as you go through the run. You're only offered a choice of 2, but there are 3 different ones to roll between. Take the one that makes damage spells cheaper on Tethys' floor. We then want to pair Tethys with a big tanky unit of some sort that will sit in front of her, which we'll hopefully be able to pick up from a unit banner soon. We also start with an artifact. Founding Seal is the most broken thing for the Stygian Guard, if you ask me. It causes any incant abilities, any when spell is played abilities, to activate a second time, and this clan can very much break that open. Also going to grab another artifact from this Divine Horde. We have to pay shards for it, but that's okay. Playing a spell deals 2 damage to a random enemy unit on the floor. Very good early on here. Cuddlebeard makes our Frostbite apply more. It's kind of neat with the flash freezes. Or the Golden Vault causes us to lose money instead of health. That's only good under some specific circumstances, certainly not here. I'll take the Token of a Traitor, which will let us kill low health enemies more easily. And I definitely want to take a trial. Sort of all non-major boss fights in Monster Train, you're offered a trial. Take an extra challenge of some kind. In this case, the units deal 4 more damage in order to get an additional reward, a unit draft. Looking for the incant keyword after this fight. Overall, I am not worried at all here. Might set up Tethys on the bottom. So, in Monster Train, you have a 3-tiered wedding train that you're trying to defend from hostile waves of enemies. You can kind of think of it as 1 part Slay the Spire, 1 part tower defense. Each turn, the enemies will move up to the next floor, in addition to battling our units that are on the same floor. And eventually, they'll reach the top of the train where the last shard of the pyre resides. This last shard of the pyre is what our overall health is represented by. And when enemies damage the pyre, we take permanent damage for the run. So the goal is to stop the enemies from reaching the pyre by killing them before they ascend 3 times. Defensive strategies don't really work all that well in Monster Train for this reason. You have to kill units before they walk past your own and get to the pyre, or else. I am going to put Tethys on bottom here. Each unit has a damage stat, a health stat, and then you can also see a little preview modifier that tells you how much their health is going to change on the current turn. Get blapped. Token of a Traitor doing good work here. So they attack us for 7, they get attacked back, and then they move up to the next floor. Note that enemies go first. This is really important. Enemies go first. Which means you have to be able to survive the enemy attack in order to get much of anything done. Ah. Here, have another train steward. They'll actually die if I Razor Sharp Edge you. Okay, just buff Tethys then. If that enemy reaches the pyre, will take damage. But we might be able to stop them from reaching the pyre by simply stopping the boss cold here. Get it? Cold? Ha! Looks like we can't do that, though. Actually a bit of a problem. Plus 10 means it'll hit the pyre twice. We really can't allow that. Our very weak champ has perished. Oh no. Are we actually going to lose the first fight in Monster Train? It can happen with certain particularly weak setups. It seems like I might have done myself a disservice here. Minus 34. Okay, no, we're fine. We will beat this boss, although just barely. They strike the pyre twice before getting killed, leaving us at a mere 16 pyre health. Definitely worrisome. But as long as we can get a half-decent unit deployed on the bottom floor, all will be well. I'm a firm believer in Titan's Gratitude. This is an attuned keyword spell, which means it benefits more from the spell power modifier. Give it to me. I like zero-cost spells. Glimmer's pretty good. Does the AoE damage to enemies and can heal our own units. Steel Enhancer could be nice for more stats. Sting can draw more cards. All have their uses here. Take a Glimmer here. Oh, a Sweeper. Sweep Slay. Sweep is nice. Hit all the enemies at the same time. Icy Silophyte can apply Spell Weakness, which also is Sweeper. Spell Weakness causes the units to take bonus damage from the next spell hitting them. And the Titan Sentry is a really good way to apply area effect stuff as well. But I see that we haven't mastered the Shattered Shell, so I'm inclined to take the Shell. Dragon House, thanks for the 17 months of support. But we want Incant units. Do you see any ones that say Incant here? I don't see any such things. Take the Shell. And we're going to go to the Merchant of Steel. One, to potentially upgrade this Shattered Shell. Endless is an interesting option. But two, more importantly, I want to look at the Stygian Banner unit and maybe find something with Incant here. There's Nameless Siren, which says Incant gain Rage 2. So we could have an Incant gain Rage Sweeper. That's kind of cool. Let's try to make that work. So I'm going to use the Divine Temple to merge the Nameless Siren with the Shattered Shell. We retain the sweep of Shattered Shell, but add, every time a spell is cast on this unit's floor, gain 1 rage. The more spells we can cast, the more damage our sweeper will do. That's kind of cool. We're going to want to augment this unit's health. For sure. Make it a bit tankier. Maybe give it plus 10. Actually, Quick would be best. Quick would be really, really, really good. So I think I'm going to leave an upgrade slot open, and we're going to try to put Quick on this thing. So that it can kill everything for us. We're also going to use these Spellstone upgrades from the thingy here. I want a 10 damage piercing Glimmer. Just kill every enemy on a floor. And I want a 30 magic power Titan's Gratitude, which deals 175 damage. It's a lot of packed shards very quickly, which is going to make enemies stronger, but hopefully our superpowered spells can help make up for that. Hopefully. Can you put stones on your champion? No, your champion cannot be upgraded, unfortunately. Can I deal with spikes? Great question. We're fighting the Sweeper boss. Have a heal 12? I think we can deal with spikes. Yeah, armor on Incant would be very good as well, since we're getting double effects. Oh, that's right. And speaking of, doubled Incant means it's actually Rage 2 per thingamajig that we play. Even better. Have some Rage. These look like really nasty enemies. We're gonna want to make sure we kill them more directly if possible. Ooh. Hey, there's the Piercing Glimmer. Kill that whole floor. Good talk. Kill you as well. Fun use of Razor Sharp Edge there. Gives plus 10 attack power and minus 2 health. You'd think it's mainly useful on your own units, but you are allowed to target enemies. That enemy has a lot of health. And there's our boss. We'll have to be aware of here. Spell Shield 3 means I can't use the Titan's Gratitude on them, but I can use the Titan's Gratitude up here. It's a devastating effect. I attacked the spikes, that's funny. 5 damage and Frostbite 10 to this whole floor? Heck yeah. Putting in another unit in front of the Shattered Shell won't make much of a difference here. Since the boss has sweep, they hit everything anyway. Eat through the spell shield, and that means we can do the full 175. GG. Alright, we're going to need a tankier unit in order to be able to tackle some of the later bosses, but this is a good start. I am a huge believer in Mollusk Mage, giving bonus magic power on one of the floors. Stacks really, really well with nonsense like Frozen Lance, Flash Freeze, Glimmer, etc. One of my favorites. Give me that. Second Glimmer? Second Glimmer. Yeah, not being particularly diligent about getting max rage. That's really not that important to me right now. Let's see. We really do want to go Merchant of Steel here over Merchant of Magic. Looks like it. Yeah, looks like it. We'd really like to get another upgrade on the Shattered Shell. Large Stone, and there's Incant Armor too. Meanwhile, what are you? Quick. Or Vine Mother, resolve, add a sting spell. That's kind of cool. That's a really cool unit to fuse the Mollusk Mage with, actually. And we can give it Large Stone? Well, probably shouldn't, but I could. Sure. What's Resolve? Resolve is once per turn, essentially. End of turn. Do a thing. Okay, give this Incant Armor and health. Gonna sit in the front and block. Spikes is actually quite good as well. Spikes and Incant Armor, I like that. Show me quick. Yeah! Alright, we have our units. It's time to slaughter some stuff. So, quick means the Shattered Shell attacks before enemy units get to. And that's going to go real nice alongside the other stuff we made. Infuse Nexus Spike with the essence of 2 spells. Could make a double Glimmer. Ooh, or Titan's Tooth plus Glimmer. Let's do Titan's Tooth plus Glimmer. Deal a whole bunch of damage to everybody. And apply Frostbite. Yeah, just a casual 90 shards before the first boss. Maybe I'm about to make it 105 with a spell chain here. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Good talk. So we want to put all of our units on the same floor. Is that the bottom floor? Talos also attacks. There's lots of rage happening. All the enemy units are going to enter with rage, so we probably want that to decay. Let's deploy up top then. Means we'll take the Ember Drain penalty, but that's not so bad. Kill them all. So every time we cast a spell on this floor, the front unit gets 4 armor from the Incant Armor Stone going off twice, and the Shattered Shell gets 2 rage from their Essence going off twice. So that means the more spells we can play on the top floor, the better. It's more damage, it's more attack, it's more defense. It's everything. It's everything you could possibly want. Yeah, if you find the animations too slow, you can absolutely crank the speed way, way up. I like to stay at a speed that I feel is at least somewhat visually comprehensible. But you can go as fast as you want in your own play. Note that all of our spells have 10 more magic power on the top floor, which further incentivizes the spammage thereof. To make our spells even more spammable, we'll want to head to Merchants of Magic. Just KO. KO it. Easy peasy. Especially the keyword activations can be a little bit slow. Yeah, the fact that we've got a quick sweeper means we can kind of just ignore everything, really. It's a good ability. Poor Steward. Poor Steward. GG, lady. Get swept. Apply Spikes 10. It's a rare card we haven't achieved mastery of, so that alone gives us some reason to consider it. Spike of the Stygian can be nice, applying Sap and Frostbite. I'll take Cycle of Life. Could take more units that we already have. No thanks. After defeating a major boss, we get to choose 1 energy per turn, 1 draw per turn, or 1 capacity on each floor. Usually my advice is take the draw, as it's the most difficult to replicate. How can you tell rarity in this game? Rarity is indicated by the little dot in the middle of the card. White for common, blue for uncommon, and purple for rare. Are we duping something? I could dupe the Vine Mother. That seems actually amazing. But maybe not. Duplicating Glimmer is fine, too. You get lots of card duplications in a run of Monster Train. There's usually at least 3 hell vents along the map somewhere. And every hell vent is an opportunity to duplicate any card in the deck. Which means one of the best strategies for Monster Train run is often get a good card and then make more copies of it. Actually, I'm going to dupe the Titan's Gratitude, is what I'm going to do. Mastery on cards in this game is indicated by the card border. A gray, unadorned border, like Cycle of Life has for unmastered cards. And then you actually choose as a player what you want the mastered cards to look like. In this case, we've got a sort of crystalline gold and purple border on anything that has been mastered. Note the lack of mastery border on the Train Stewards as I remove Train Stewards. Get them gone. Upgrade the Champ. Could add Frostbite on attack or further deepen the discount on damage spells. I'll deepen the discount. Double the Titan's Gratitude. Does cost 10 shards to dupe, but well worth it. We can add -2 cost to Cycle of Life if we wanted to use it more. Don't think we do. Could pay 10 shards to remove one of our spells. Purge one of these Frozen Lances for 10 shards. That's not too bad. So we mostly want to play the Root Seeds anyway. I guess we're going to go to Merchant of Steel next floor, but I've already upgraded everything. Oh well. Just forget about it. Fight the good fight. Fight enemies with Spell Shield too? That sounds tricky. I have a quick sweeper, it's fine. These enemies are dead. What we probably should do, though, is deploy on the bottom floor, because these are enemies that add Scourge cards, temporary status cards, essentially. So you have to kill them on the bottom floor, or else they will give you huge trouble. The more units our sweeper kills, the better. I'd like to kill this collector to get 75 gold. Guess I can do that. Like so. This enemy gets by with a lot of health. We'll have to finish them off with one of the Titan's Gratitudes. But meanwhile, there's more to deal with here. At least the rage is building. It's Tooth and Glimmer. It's going to have more of an impact on this floor. Here, just do more stuff. Alright, the sweeper's got the bottom covered. We really need to stop this guy, though. As best we can. Which looks like not very much. Which means, unfortunately, the Pyre will take a fair chunk of damage from him. It's quite bad. Kill that steward immediately, huh? close, but not too bad. Not too bad. Our boss has 29 attack power. That's pretty absurd. Hopefully I have a lot of spell power, too. GG. You cannot stop this form. Another incantability, and can't apply frostbite to all enemy units. But I don't have room for this thing on the floor. I could change that. I don't think so, though. Let's keep it all. Healing spells cost less on this floor, says the Edge Prior. That can be kind of neat. If you want a card that can activate your incantabilities but doesn't actually cost you anything, Ensnare is great. Cause a unit, an enemy unit, to not be able to climb a floor. Draw one more card next turn. Totally 0 cost. It's a really good incant enabler. And I want to keep purging cards at the Unstable Vortex here. Train Stewards, be gone. Also, lose one Frozen Lance, not Razor Sharp Edge. Does the Merchant of Steel have anything I can even use? No, our slots are full. Hope we can get an artifact. Ooh, Daze units that reach the top is pretty good. 7 Ember turn 1's not that helpful. But this is really good for a top floor setup. Cleansing Water can be good too, but I've really had some runs that were very much enabled by Light's Gift. Ember Deposits. Can add more Blight cards to the deck, but then gain Ember for every 2 Blight cards. Or get 3 calcified Ember now that then turn into upgraded versions later on if we keep them for a while. Actually, the upgraded versions are spells, are they not? That'd be really good. Excavated Ember. Yeah, I want these. We'll have to carry around some stinky curses for a while, but I think we can manage that. Maybe should have purged some cards there, actually. Can I deal with Heaven's Seal? You better believe I can. Very risky challenge this can be. Non-boss units restore all health when moving up to the next floor. Gotta be really careful. Oh, that makes me want to set up at the bottom. I'll do it. Dazed. Wow, those Titan's Gratitudes just came in clutch. Not quite. Actually hard to get slay kills on the Shattered Shell, surprisingly. Everything just dies to the spells, you know? Seems to be going well. Well, this boss has sweep, though. Uh-oh. We dead? We might be dead. Definitely should have buffed the front unit. But these Titan's Gratitudes can really make the difference here. Still get +1 draw for doing that. Oh boy. Alright, I really just need to redraw into Titan's Gratitude, so I'm going to play Root Seeds on the boss. You heard me. In order to draw more cards next turn. So that we can redraw the Titan's Gratitude to get the kill. There it is. We get the hammered chest plates, 5 more health for all our units. That was totally worth it. The stonks. Crystalline seeds? No needs. Ooh, add 3 sting spells, says Preserved Thorns. That's even more incant abilities. And we haven't mastered this yet either. It's past time we went to a Merchant of Magic. Let's fix this. More max health for the champ, or root enemies that reach the top floor. That's genuinely good. Not like Mark of an Exile Tethys has any real health anyway, right? Add consume. Make this 275? Not sure. Feels like having those be reusable was kind of important. Is the mask good with Light's Gift? Yeah, I think so. Because they're dazed and then they're stuck there for another turn. It's pretty good. Double stack. Rooted 2. Frostbite 20 is kind of neat. I think Frostbite 20. Should use that on the root seeds instead. I'm not sure what I'm doing there. Make this consume. And then purge one of these stupid Frozen Lances. Rail Spikes. Which clan's Rail Spike would you want? 2x Rage and 2x Armor. Draw X and apply -1 cost to those cards. Or apply Burnout. Now, we want the Awoken Rail Spike. Card draw. Very hard to come by. And lets us play more spells. We don't need any money. Let's just fight Arcus Darkness Incarnate. With 115 pack shards, I'm sure we'll be fine. Arcus is basically playing a game of Simon Says with us. Each turn, Arcus will summon a Dark Shard onto a floor. Dark Shard has a lot of text on it, but basically says, don't do a particular action this turn or else. With the or else being, have some nasty penalty applied to you. Their turn 1 being, don't play spells on the top floor. Don't have our units die on the top floor. That's easy enough. Okay, so just play all these up here for the bonuses. Get angry. My sweeper. Caw. This is don't die, so we can play spells on this floor. And I will. You're dead. Good talk. Bonuses. Give Pie, thanks for the 39 months, the triple Baylor's dozen. Our Seraph flavor this run is going to be Cleanse Seraph, which is going to cause our rage to not work so well. But I think we can make it work anyway. And rooted. Tough life, man. Everything it kills just makes it stronger. It's perfect. Poor Arcus thinks he can do anything here. It's not going to be true. He is doomed. Cleanse Seraph will not remove armor. No, armor is not a buff or debuff, apparently. Seems like we don't want any more card draw. Do we take more energy or more capacity? Capacity even let me do. I don't have a totem or anything, but I could maybe take a totem. Wow, he's actually getting through, or he was. Not as clean as I thought it would be. More capacity would let me set up middle floor against Divinity, maybe. Yeah, as Jubal the Lion notes. To avoid the top floor sweep. That's maybe worth it. Second rail spike. Let's go. Well, if I have another rail spike, I'm going to take the energy. And now we can upgrade these Ember deposits to Excavated Embers, zero-cost spells that say, gain 2 Ember, draw 1, which is also going to help with the Rail Spike. And I think I can upgrade those? Question mark? Is that true? Yes, those can be upgraded. Wow. So I could make those Spell Chain. Yeah! Spell Chain, Excavated Ember. I'm in. I'm also down for Spell Chain Titan's Gratitude, quite frankly. do more damage. Spell Chain Rail Spike doesn't work as well as you'd want it to. Holdover. Holdover on this Titan Gratitude? Let's do it. Rail Spike can be used as part of an infinite combo, it's true. Rather difficult to set up, but doable. Yeah, I'm just going to spell chain one of these Excavated Embers. And we could take Sweep, Spell Weakness, Tethys, or Damage Spells cost -3. Take Sweep, Spell Weakness, actually. Being able to spell Weakness Last Divinity sounds pretty good. Alright, let's wreck some face. I think we're going to be really strong for these last couple of combats. Spell Shield 2, no problem. These enemies are very nasty, but they're easily shut down by Quick Sweep. Guess I'll set up bottom just to prove myself again, just because I can. Attack. Draw 9 cards? No, let's make it draw 8 cards and make them all discounted by 1. Forever. Good turn. Oh no, not the spell shield. Casual 200 attack power quick sweep means everything just gets wiped out instantly, usually. Except for that one guy. Because he was strong. Handful of stings ain't so bad. And already the boss is defeated. Well, spikes. GG. Dead. Discard your hand and draw 5 more cards. Yes! Yes, please. Wildwood Custodian draws more each turn. Kind of interesting. We wouldn't be able to keep it alive, though. And then remove and dupe. Remove and dupe. When a card with Consume is played, deal 30 damage to the front enemy unit. That would definitely improve our damage output substantially. Sure. Chance to apply spell weakness to all units entering the train. Also sure. Can't get to 150 shards. Oh, yes we can. If we want to, we can. Like so. There's a special event you can see if you have 150 or more packed shards going into the last divinity. Although I don't think that necessarily makes it worth it to get to that amount. It is something you're allowed to do. They're all dead. Yes, come to the top floor, Seraph. You'll love it here. This doesn't affect bosses. Play it down there. Fair enough. 20 Frostbite for Seraph. You'll love it. Draw all 7 of these cards, please. Now they're all free. Unfortunately, Seraph is going to cut the Frostbite in half, because he's a giant nerd. Or remove it all somehow? Oh, he's got Purify. When did that happen? That's special to this Seraph? Must be. Maybe with a shard count. Curious. That is a shard count thing. Got it. Nice to see triple Titan's Gratitude in my hand. That's pretty hype. That damage, though. Take a huge chunk off his health. Seraph keeps purging our rage, which makes it rather difficult to accumulate lots of damage on the sweeper, but that's also okay. We've got it sorted. are we going to be able to have enough attack power to deal with Seraph himself here? Well, soon enough, Seraph will stop removing our rage, and we can accumulate a reasonable amount of it. Should have played the thing first, but whatever. Final wave. Need some spikes too. Seems like it is primarily going to be fine. Gets 1 days. Actually, we are very much losing currently. Let's see if we can change that. 17 by 3 is a lot of attack power. We'd like to be able to play both Titan's Gratitudes, huh? Good. Was it enough? I'm not sure it was. I think we're dead here, Twitch chat. At first glance. Oh my goodness. Minus 2245, which means the Pyre is going to get him? A 21 lifesteal, bit of a problem here. Talk about a close Seraph fight. Holy crap. Wow. I'll take it. Slayed by the Pyre. Never didn't have it. Alright, now we must face the last divinity, who has separate abilities on each floor. Problematically, sweep up top, meaning they'll attack every unit on the floor. Which means we realistically need to deploy on the bottom here, since I didn't take the extra capacity. Let's see how that goes for us. So the intention is that the Vine Mother gets enough armor each turn to block the trample attack, and the Shattered Shell is going to put in the rest of the work by killing everything. In practice, will that work out? I guess there's only one way to find out. Free Deep Offerings. Free Holdover Titan's Gratitude's also pretty high. Actually, I guess it's not free, huh? Okay, pretty good turn. We're able to clear everything. We're doing some damage to the divinity, and we're gaining more shield than we're taking damage. It's encouraging. Very encouraging. Can't let that guy live? Oh, even worse, we can't let Chains the Sighted live. Or else. So we have to use this Titan's Gratitude to deal enormous damage. And then there is no problem. Good talk. Could even do 225 to the divinity? That actually seems important here. Gonna ignore this man for the moment. The stealth, bit annoying. He's just going to do 11 damage to the pyre. That's probably fine. Get blocked by the spell shield. Let the spell weakness keep stacking. That is 66. Oh, because the divinity hit multi-strike? Got it. Ooh, and we didn't spell weakness on you. That's pretty bad. At least Tethys didn't die. If I use Glimmer here, I lose the spell weakness on Divinity? That's pretty bad. But it seems unlikely that I'm going to be able to use Titan's Gratitude to hit Divinity. That's also bad. Well, shoot, I say. It's getting kind of spooky. We don't have enough shield, and we're not dealing enough damage per cycle, are we? Although, the last Divinity is very weak in the Endless phase. This is somewhat fine. Do this. Pierce through all that troublesome spell shield. The armor here, don't I? Next wave is the last. Yeah, typical. This is not the end. Or is it? Oh, shit. I didn't see the spell shield. Where did that spell shield come from? Hello? Alright, well, I just ditched the run there. Really, though, where did that spell shield come from? Hello? Did I just accidentally throw the entire run? No, we're actually still losing even if I do another 500 damage. So, no. We were dead anyway. Yes, some enemies provide spell shield to all enemies when they're summoned. How the hell does that result in spell shield with no enemies on the field when I cast spells with Divinity last turn? Or maybe that last statement wasn't true. We didn't actually cast any spells, and the spell shield was from last turn? I could believe that. I have no idea where that spell shield came from. GG. Not quite a strong enough run to beat Divinity, spell or no. Makes sense, right? We only barely got by Seraph. We should have died there. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Oh, I cast piercing spells at it last turn. Yes, that makes more sense. GG. Alright, I've got one more in me. We're going to try another random run here. And we're going to get Hellhorn awoken. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes to play this run. But first, it's break time. BRB, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we return for another take at the monster train. Coming at 25, rebuffing our efforts so far, but will that change? Maybe. I'm going to go ahead and take Restore Pyre Health on Consume here. We start with 2 Consume cards, and I think that could work pretty well. Do we go Reaper, Hornbreaker Prince, or Brawler? Reaper's all about getting kills, whereas Brawler gets lots of multi-attack and just needs some kind of rage scaling, really. I don't really like the Reaper. Let's go Brawler. I'm not a fan of the Reaper version. This may or may not go well. Die on a ring 1 with Brawler? No way, not with 2 Molting Imps. You go up there. Yeah. Like that. A little bit of damage there. Let's put you to 5 health. So what? Put regen on the train steward so that the prince can do a bit more damage to the boss? Maybe. Maybe we do die to the boss, just outright. Kind of suck at this, don't we? Yeah, actually. We're totally alive. Easy. And we've got Pyre Health Restoration coming in spades. We're fine. Totally fine. Rage or armor? What's more important here? Feels like rage is really, really important. It's only up from here. Probably. He doesn't have that much health, though. Oof. I don't think so. Really don't like Awoken support cards much. We never actually won with Shattered Shell. We could try again. This is a pretty good time for Thorned Hollow, actually. I haven't had a good Thorned Hollow run in a while. Let's try it. Thorned Hollow gains thorns every time they take damage. That can do some very interesting things indeed. Almost want to go Merchant of Magic first, knowing that we have Merchant of Steel here. Every time it gets healed, that is, yeah. Whether it's at full health or not. If I say damage, I meant healing. Ooh, first time we're healed, draw 1. That's definitely going to happen every turn, so that's draw 1 per turn, sure. Vapor Funnel is also pretty good. But I'll take a Sap Tap. How about an Alpha Fiend? How about no? No to both of you. Holdover on anything? I don't think so. Cheaper too. Could pay for Purge, but we've got another merchant coming up. We want to have some money for that so that we can upgrade our Spiked Hollow. Could have made a holdover restore there, but didn't feel like holdover was good enough on anything that we had. Wonder if I should maybe not have taken Mark of Invasion here. No, it's fine. The Spiked Hollow will kill them all. Easy peasy. Only it could. I won't be able to use the Imp next turn, huh? How do I keep the Thorned Hollow alive, then? Guess we'll see what the draw is, won't we? Definitely could be the case that we just completely fail this. Looks okay. We won't be able to get the Collector, but that's fine. At least it stays alive. Ah, damn it. Oh yeah, he actually won't die as long as we kill this thing, right? Yeah. Everything's fine. Really? Spooky. Still not dead, though. Life is still good. In fact, the spikes are growing. The blood is flowing. It's working. Have some spikes. And heal me for 5. Good stuff. Well, that went well. Despite being very spooky initially. Having some higher initial health on our spike creature seems almost required here. Hornbreak seems good, too. Good way to kill backline enemies. We feel okay about Steel Enhancer? Not really. It's not a heal, so it won't give spikes. No, it won't. Large Stone, okay. Doesn't fit the Hornbreaker Prince, but we don't even need the Hornbreaker Prince necessarily. I guess we're going here first. Build a card. Armor, Frostbite, or Regen. Hell yeah, Regen. Can we get Regen and Heal? Yes, Regen, Heal. And increase my capacity. Perfect. Or give me gold. No, increase capacity so we can drop imps. Perfect. Check out this card. Apply Regen 44, restore 20 health, +1 capacity on this floor. It's perfect to go alongside a gigantic Thorned Hollow. I'll take it. Yeah, if only we said regen 40. And then we could potentially fuse that with one of these units. Armor 5 per turn to everybody. That doesn't seem that good. You get any more banners. Merchant of Magic, Awoken Banner, Unstable Vortex. Okay, I'll wait until the Awoken Banner to pick a unit. Yeah, Horned Warrior, about that. About that. Just be chunk? We want the spikes to work. We need to be chunk. And this saves me the price of a reroll, too, which is pretty good. Take money? I don't think so. I can keep the shard count lower. Alright, I haven't had a successful Thorned Hollow run in a while, but maybe this one has what it takes here. It's spiking time. So big. Just gigantic, really. No imps for me. Let's strike you, though. Kill you. You're only going to do 3, that's fine. More. Get in there, Molting Imp. Do it. Good work. And you. Excellent. Hell is no more. The spikening begins. This one's gonna get to do some actual damage to the pyre. A mild inconvenience. The refracting lenses are providing pretty good constant healing after all. Alright, you can have a friend. Actually, no, the Hornbreaker Prince is your friend. Spike's actually good enough to carry through. Only if we can scale the spikes up very quickly. We're going to need a lot of heal effects in order for it to work particularly well. But yeah, you can't just have 20 spikes and be good with that. Regen only procs once per turn, so that alone is not enough. We need, like, spell-chained... whatever that heal 1, gain 1 energy card is. I don't remember the name. But just regen and spikes can tank exceedingly well against bosses. It's really more the initial part of the wave that's going to be trouble for us. This is where having additional pyre health really helps. For enemies that we can't quite catch, the pyre can handle them. There is Spreading Spores. Quick on the Hornbreaker Prince could be interesting, as could Dark Deal on the Hornbreaker Prince. We actually had a really good Spreading Spores run with the Wormkin a while back. We absolutely broke the game, and we found out that spikes cap at 9999. Which one-shot the boss. That was a good time. Without more rage, quick on Prince is not so good. I feel like I want to skip. Oh, so there's the thing we could cross-pollinate. The Spike Hollow with, which is the Awoken Hollow. And then on being rejuvenated, it will also cultivate for 2. It will also improve its health and attack by 2. So it'll get stat scaling in addition to spikes whenever healed. And more base stats. But it'll be absolutely gigantic. Which may or may not be a good thing. And then more card draw, please. We can still get one more Awoken unit as well, just in case. Shattered Shell, what? As an infusion? Double stack. Double stack the regen. Here we go. Or we could infuse another Thorn Hollow. Give it 10 more spikes to start. I think the double hollow is going to be quite a thing. Oh, there is Spell Chain here. Excellent. Look at that stat line. So what, Spell Chain, Old Magic? Yeah, it's got to be. Get the plus capacity twice. Seems pretty good. Could cross path into Wrathful. Interesting. Eh. Train's barely big enough, but it'll do. Can't afford anything if I reroll, so no point. And I guess we might go Merchant of Steel next, but we have no upgrades to get. I guess we could go Endless Imp, though. That's the thing. Okay, good talk. If we're willing to give them additional damage, we can get 150 extra money. I think this Awoken Hollow will be fine. And we can kill the stuff that's really scary. Just deploy the big boy on the bottom, no prob. Look at the size of him. Beautiful. Tempting to use Impressive here. Probably should. instead of restoring. Yeah. Kill that one. Heal it up. The power. The spikes. Trouble. And you're going to do 5 to the front? That's not so bad. -9 means 1 hit will kill. Okay. Keep buffing you. These 2 enemies won't even get to the pyre, because the Thorned Hollow will defeat the boss. Easily. That 38 regen is pretty good. Daze could be helpful. Can also let us separate units. Take 1 tiresome climb. And Snare can can root enemies, which could be very helpful as well for ones that are particularly troublesome. Replenishes its own card draw too. Could have overstacked with Descending Retreat too, or Restoring Retreat. Not sure if we wanted that. I will choose a Divine Artifact. 1 boost for the next fight. +10 attack power ought to help a bit. This only applies for the next combat, mind you. So is it Merchant of Steel or Merchant of Magic? Merchant of Steel lets me upgrade an Imp. Merchant of Magic lets me get discounts on some of this important stuff. It's really the removals that matter. Champ gains 50% max health. Not much. 3 magic power is pretty good, though. And there's Endless. We can have an Endless Imp. Let's do it. Endless Rage Imp or Endless Molting Imp? The infusion of a Molting Imp is 15. Let's make it Endless Rage Imp. Give it some spikes. Harder to get it killed that way, but maybe that's for the best. Get some spikes. And it feels like we need a purge or two. Yesterday. Merchant of Trinkets up next. Okay, we'll save a little money for that. Seems important. Spell Chain again. Really good on the restores. But what I do want to do is sacrifice Molting Imp into Fledgling Imp. That way, on summon, the Fledgling Imp does an additional 15 damage to a whole floor. And we have one less card. That puts us to enough shards that I don't feel like I want to take anything else just yet. 3 more Divine Temples in a row. Wow. Good luck to us. Intrinsic on Old Magic? Well, if only we had a 3rd upgrade slot for it. Do I dare add more Multi-Strike? Actually, that makes enemies more vulnerable to my spikes. I'll do it. If they get to the pyre, though, that's a problem. Yeah. Easy. Alright, that means you're going on the top. I guess I should have put the Hornbreaker Prince on the bottom. That's fine. Eat it. Yeah, that's fine. Just have all the regen. Have fun. Alright, you're not allowed to leave yet. Seems like we've got a slight problem here. Oh, it's getting cultivated? That's funny. Why aren't you losing any health? Oh, because the imp's dying, of course. Shoot. Oh, this is fine. Did they keep the stat boost? Yes. Easy. I can kill that imp if I want to. I probably should. Oh, right. Okay. Stealth boss will be no problem at all. Just gotta make sure these units die. Good. Okay, don't mess with it too much then. Excellent. Jaggy, thanks for the Prime sub. Hello and welcome. Watched the YouTube for about 6 months, but this is the first time you've seen me on Twitch. Well, welcome. It's good to have you here. Watching some Monster Train. We feature this on the channel somewhat infrequently, but also regularly. Deck builder, kind of like Slay the Spire. It's a heckin' good time. Kind of like Slay the Spire meets tower defense, I tend to feel. Just out-regenning the damage. Poor boss can't do a thing. Dies to spikes. Lol. Get a Railhammer. Plus 4 stacks of armor. Each time armor is applied to friendly units. That could do some interesting stuff. Imp in a Box can give us more imps, or the Impish Scholar can return a consumed card, like the Wildwood Sap, which would heal us for more Pyre health, too. Interesting. We don't need any of it, though. I don't think I want any of it. Less cards, the better, quite frankly. There's Engraft. Restore health, gain 1 energy, draw 1 next turn. This is the spell we want to abuse in order to really get this spiky creature to pop off, as it were. Spiky creature. Alright, we need more Merchants of Magic visits, for sure. We're looking for Spell Chain. There it is. Spell Chain -1 cost Engraft is the way to go. Or we could do Holdover Spell Chain Engraft, but then it'll be too expensive. Holdover -1 cost Engraft, also an option. I guess Holdover's fine. Keep getting discounts. And consume, yes please. Here, make this cheap. What double stack? Dazed 4? No, another regen 10? Another regen 10. That's all my money. That's all my money. Enhance a monster or a spell. Do I have any monsters left that I want to delete? Yeah, we got 1 Train Steward. Make it a Super Steward. The power. How do I decide which floor to set up the big unit on? Asks Spoud. It's kind of where we need to absolutely hold, so it depends on what floor we need to kill our enemy units on. On that one, I set them up on top because the enemies had bonus attack power, and I didn't want to get them killed too early. But in other fights, we'll set them up on the bottom in order to prevent enemies from adding status cards to the draw pile. Got 2 more Divine Temples. Okay, let's just keep going. Seem to have run out of money. Armor fell. Tank build versus tank build. Slight issue, but only a slight issue. So here, do I want to go top or bottom? I think I want the Hollow to go on the top. Or the bottom, rather, and then the Hornbreaker Prince can go on the top. These enemies are going to get through here. Statues in this fight are really annoying. We'll have better success if we deploy the big one up top, actually. It gives me more time to accumulate spikes before the enemies arrive. And I think the Hornbreaker Prince is just going to not get played yet. But it's really, the other main question to answer is, how many turns of setup do you need to deal with the first wave? The more setup you need, the higher up you deploy. It's going to be 1 superpowered wave next turn. Maybe not a good idea. There's no room. Here. Explode on them. Oh, they have armor 30? Brutal. Well played, Fel. Armor 30. Dang. Poor Imp is very dead. Have some more spikes. I'll have old magic. Days fell just because I can. Not because I need to. Just because I want to. Oh yeah, cultivating the Hornbreaker Prince. Why didn't I think about that? The cultivate power. Oh man, he's going to get so many stats. Good for him. Every time the Thorned Hollow gets healed, the Hornbreaker Prince gets a stat bonus. As long as they're on the same floor together. But not if I do this. Go! That's fine. That's what we have the refracting lenses for. You can just tank damage all the time. Easy. Alright, because the spikes don't apply. That's why we do less damage when I do that. Duh. Look at him, he's 44 by 3 now. Hornbreaker Prince is actually doing a good job. It's actually working way better than this has any right to. Play the train steward. Yeah. Good work. GG. Fell. GG. Okay. Impalate's not exactly a lot of damage. Transcendent. Repeat all summon effects triggered so far this battle. I think that makes the Transcendent gain a whole bunch of health. Kind of weird. Doesn't seem that good. We haven't actually won with Transcendent, but we'll get plenty of chances to. Give me more, I guess, card draw. Just make it all work together. Yeah, only max health, though, not current health, notably. Which is kind of weird. Double Thorned Hollow? Not a thing. Duping and Graft, though, definitely a thing. Definitely a thing. Alright, let's do that. Give me multi-strike times 5. Armor 14 per kill is also kind of cool. But no, just give him stat scaling with the engraft and all will be well. I'll add piercing to impressive, sure. $140 pyre health? Yeah, that's doable. I almost always take the 400 gold challenge on Ring 7. Almost always. Oddly tempted to go on bottom here, although I probably shouldn't. Let's go top then. Cute. Well. Should kill my own unit there. It's fine. Okay, where's the other stuff, though? Just having a bunch of spikes ain't gonna do it here. There we go. So fun fact with Ensnare, if they don't get to ascend, then, well, they don't get to heal. Alright, this big 290 health guy could be a real problem. That's what we have to solve here. Possible. Bummer. No ensnare either. So we just take the full brunt. That's gonna hurt. But we do live, though. That's the important bit. We do live. So we're putting Molting Imp on the bottom for the AoE? Yeah, okay. Put the hero here then. Start cultivating him. Good wave. Yeah, hero gets bigger, but it's never enough to kill this Gilded Wing. And if the Gilded Wing doesn't die, then the amount of damage they take doesn't matter. As they heal the full upon ascending to the next floor. Fortunately, the Pyre wins, but yikes. We have to make sure this one doesn't get to the top. Or else. Drawing 10. The Hornbreaker Prince go, though. Hell yeah. The damage. There we go, no problem. Just casually lost half our health. No biggie, though. We don't care. Easy. Easy game. Sacrifice Imp, gain 1 energy, draw 1 card. That seems great, considering we have an endless Imp that's doing important stuff. Sure. And another copy of Engraft seems fine, too. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Got any good trinkets? Fine Grasp. Armor 15 on the Pyre. Meh. That's more like it. Brute units that get to the top deal 30 damage whenever we play a card with Consume. Do we also want our units to be cheaper? Having the Imps be free is pretty good, sure. Imps are free. Who even needs a Merchant of Magic? I mean, really. Imps are free. Didn't you hear me? Perfect. All of our money used. Any upgrades we want here? Purge and -2 cost. Nope. With 105 shards, exactly rather 100 shards, we should be good to fight the last divinity. Let's remove the remaining torches. All heals all the time, please. Alright, gotta be careful against Seraph the Diligent. The Seraph will purge or rather, cause our cards to consume, which will heal us, mind you. But will also do other annoying things. There are curse-adding enemies. So we will do our best to prevent those in all the creative ways that we can. You're dead. -49. A little spooky. Okay, not quite able to get much done here. Consumes anyway. Ah. Draw him back. Good work. Alright, these Gilded Wings that are getting to the top are a bit of a problem. Actually, deploying it up top because of the rooted effect might have been a bit wiser. That's okay. We can get some stuff done at least. consume this. Here's the prince. You stay entangled for a bit. You seem like you're going to be a problem. Only 15 damage, huh? Very clearly not enough. That's starting to seem like a problem up there. But is it, though? But is it, though? Ooh. More. Die Chopper, thanks for 28 months of support. Heck yeah. Let's see, everybody is currently rooted. I'm supposed to kill my own imp there. It's fine. Here, you can be even more rooted. Oh, I figured out how I'm going to deal with all of this. I'm not. Easy. Get spiked on, Seraph. Rip. And just like that, there was never a problem. Just ignore the problem until it goes away. Easy. Procrastination build. Just delay the enemies until boss fight happens. It's fine. Completely fine. Alright, we are going to play the Awoken Hollow on the top floor here with the sweep. Takes less damage from the divinity that way. We could do more damage with spikes on the middle floor, but there's no room, so top it is. We'll play the Prince there later. Deck is small enough and draws enough cards, we can get back to him pretty quick. Come here. That's right, he got rooted. Having enemies rooted for 2 turns of combat with our gigantic hollow, also very important here. Oh, I just bungled that, though. I didn't get the dupe card because of the draw. Whoops. That's fine. You stay down there. Got the armor thing. Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah. Okay, we have important work, so we can double Fledgling Imp here. Might as well, right? Kill it. Buff only yourself. This mini-boss is going to be particularly problematic, huh? Wait, we made this mistake before. Don't lead with that. Just lead with this. And now, stats. The AoE armor is a slight issue. You can help out. Actually, you can help out below. Okay, the first worrying sign that we might not be doing well enough here. Not enough spike damage. Perhaps. We've got a few things we can do. It's actually pretty good. The first 4 units are getting killed. That's a good sign. And we can give them all armor, but we'll also get more rage, right? Yeah. That works out okay. Alright, who's contributing the least? Let me go in the back. It's actually pretty encouraging. We can just sneak you by. They get rooted, that's right. Fine. Didn't matter then. Second mini-boss shouldn't be as difficult as the first one, quite frankly. Oh yeah, I meant to kill you. You die now. Okay, these two will still be here next turn. All of this is nonsense. Gotta say, I'm pleasantly surprised to see Hornbreaker Prince doing anything. Good for him. Don't buff that thing. Kill it! Zero attack power, get out of here. Oh, you're rooted though. That's right. That's funny. These two things down below are going to be a slight problem. Unless I can get... No, I can't. Guess that's fine. $100 times 5. It's quite the stacking. Here, you don't even belong. I think Relentless starts now, and we're winning. GG. GG. The power. $189 spikes. GG. The double hollow infusion worked out really, really well. I'm actually really impressed by how much Cultivate specifically did for us. I really think without the build your own card spell, this run would have had a much harder time. GG. Great run. Really great run. And our first C25 crown. It's with the Hornbreaker Prince. I actually forgot that this is in the game. A special credits roll the first time and only the first time that you beat Covenant 25, which I think even has like a special song to it. Check this out, Twitch chat. GG. Branding. Specifically credited for violin. I like that. Gary Hatner. Production Baby. And many others. Cool stuff. Good Shepherd Entertainment. Big Chungus. Thanks for playing. Indeed, and thank you, Twitch chat, for watching. What a grand run. For our first Covenant 25 win of the save file. Many more to come. We can now play the expert challenges, which we'll have to cross off at some point. There are a whole bunch of these that are an added difficulty Covenant 25 run that really change up the game. Going through these again is going to be pretty fun. Some of which are pretty merciless. Hell yeah. We've got a new card frame we can use. I might use that one. And we mastered exactly one card, the Thorned Hollow. So what kind of challenges are there? Yes, I can give an example. They're kind of custom crafted. Think like the custom mode runs of Slay the Spire, but you have to beat specific combinations that the devs have chosen. It's not under challenges, hilariously. It's under standard run expert challenges. So some of them are easier than a normal run. For example, you don't have a champion, but you get Dante the Deceptive instead of your champion. That's, generally speaking, quite a bit better. But some of these are really nasty, like Corrosive Cash. All units take 2 damage after each combat. Every time one of your units takes damage, you lose money. And all units, yours and enemies, gain multi-strike. Yikes. Or Preloaded. All cards have 1 fewer upgrade slot. All cards start with a random upgrade. That's not exactly great. Some of these are really, really brutal. And some of them are not bad at all. We'll see as we go through them which are which. I'm sure some of them will take several attempts. Anyhow, Twitch chat, that's going to be all the Monster Train and indeed all the stream that I have for you today. We will be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire, some more roguelite action, maybe some more Slice and Dice tomorrow, not sure. But definitely more Spire. Till then, Twitch chat, this is me saying so long, farewell, have a good evening. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy, be kind to one another, and have a good one. Toodaloo, my friends. Good night. One final shout out to the HelloFresh, of course. If you'd like to support the stream and you're in the US, You can try out HelloFresh while also supporting the stream with this code. That's pretty cool. All right, folks. Have a great night. Toodaloo.